Sweating my face off. Hope you guys are liking this. And, hey. Okay, they're not talking about me. That's good. I'm glad I'm not on it. Okay. So.
What's his name? Mike Brown. What's his name? Mike Brown. What's his name?
Traffic is letting us cross.
No peace. No justice. No peace.
How old is you? 21. Shit, I'm 20. Shit. Awesome, man. We're coming out here for justice, right? Oh, yeah. Are we going up this way? Or? Apparently. Alright. I think we've arrived at our destination. This is not our stop. Okay, we haven't arrived at our destination. This is literally live. I'm correcting myself on air. Okay. Share this. We're at 923 viewers. Share this feed. Facebook, Twitter, Internet. This is what's going on down here in Ferguson, Missouri. This is peaceful protest right here. Look at this.
Hey, let me get that gas mask. Come on. Come on, we gonna keep it moving.
Okay. We ain't resting. Okay, so alright, I'm gonna show you. This protest keeps growing as we keep marching down. Again, share this link if you'd like. If you support my work. We're at People Against the NDAA. Take back your town. Stop the NDAA in your city. Stop this from happening in your city. And what? He said everyone just go. That's what he said. I didn't tell him. So we're going apparently. Again, here, look how big this protest is right here. We're almost at 1,000 viewers. Keep sharing this, guys. Keep sharing this. Keep getting it out there. This is live from the streets of Ferguson. It's on 4chan? Oh, God. Trolls galore coming in. All right. Look at this right here. Peaceful protest in Ferguson, Missouri.
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
Right here. Oh, yeah, man.
Hands up, don't shoot!
Don't shoot!
All right, look at this.
Don't shoot!
Against all odds, against even the National Guard coming in their city, these people can stay peaceful in the city of Ferguson because they know that's how you win. They know Martin Luther King marched peacefully in Selma, Alabama when the Alabama State Police went in and you had Bloody Sunday. That was broadcast all over every TV show in existence. This is not going to be a Selma, Alabama, hopefully, but these people are staying peaceful nonetheless. You got people who were shot out here last night. You had 74 protesters arrested, and you still got peace. Look at this right here. Thank you guys for staying peaceful. I mean, this is how you win. You don't fight the state on their own grounds. Their chessboard is violence. That's where they win. That's where they got the guns. That's where they got the vehicles. That's where they got the tanks. But you know what? We have the peaceful board because we can win on ideas.
I'm going to butt in here and say 3 minutes ago, scanner following reports of a white vehicle containing an M16 and occupants discussing shooting police. The white vehicle has been pulled over and apparently one subject taken into custody. So keep an eye on that feed as well as the live streams too, because it's probably going to get really interesting.
Oh my God. All right, if I don't die of dehydration tonight, it is a miracle. Thank you. So this is the peaceful protest right now, marching down some street in Ferguson. I've called a cab before. I'm perfectly safe here, except for the police. Right now, the protests are fine. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you can always mute this. That's really all. You know, that's perfectly fine. That's absolutely okay. There are other feeds who are covering stuff like this who aren't talking. That's fine. I've been reporting because you know what? Liberty's threatened in America. And if I can put a little bit, feed these people's faces on camera, if I can have a little narrative, show people that this is what's happening in America, then we can stop this thing hopefully across the country.
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
I'm going to get up to the front of the protest again, running back and forth like a crazy lunatic. We are over 1,000 viewers. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Feeling So Fly on Ustream. This is Peaceful Protest in Ferguson, Missouri. This is what, I'll give them credit where credit's due. But there's no credit due here to the mainstream media. They're not here. Where are they at? You know, I was, yesterday, I was standing next to some police, and there was MSNBC's Chris Hayes right next to me. and I'm talking to the police, and I'm asking them why they're asking us to disperse from the Quick Trip. And it was a local gas station, this meeting place, epicenter of the protests. I'm asking them why they're asking us to disperse. And they're just telling us, get out of there. They refuse to answer my questions. MSNBC's Chris Hayes stood right there and watched the police violate our constitutional rights and didn't stand up for them. So where are they?
I know.
I'll give them credit where credit's due. I don't see the credit to be due right now. Hey man, you from Ferguson?
Greenville, Illinois.
Greenville, Illinois. You come all the way down here for this? Every day. So every day since it started?
Last Thursday, I think.
Since last Thursday. Wow. So why are you out here every day? What's so important about it?
What's so important?
Yeah.
We see if you were a black man, you wouldn't have to ask that.
After talking to about 50 or 70 protesters today, I don't think I have to ask that. There's 1,000 people watching this right now who want to know.
You want to know?
Yeah.
Don't you understand they're killing black people down in the streets on a daily basis? They're going to average 200 black people will be killed, black teenagers will be killed next month, unarmed by police.
200 unarmed?
No, at least they average around 2 a month.
2 a month, okay.
Gunned down, unarmed.
Unarmed.
They
Wow.
do it so often it don't even make the front page of the newspaper anymore. Just a few weeks ago, a black man was strangled to death on the streets of New York by the police. Strangled to death and choked to death in broad daylight while he screamed he couldn't breathe.
Eric Garner.
Choked to death while cars drove up and down the street. And people walked the street. Just last Wednesday, another black man stood over shot by police, murdered. This happens all the time. This has been going on. Even back, I remember
Continuation.
Hey, I remember
slavery to the post-Reconstruction era, to the development of the Ku Klux Klan, to the lynchings during the early 1900s,
I remember
to
back.
the indentured servitude.
Yeah.
This is a continuous chain.
Well, you know what? I was watching Political Nation when this lady broke on talking to Al Sharpton saying some man that killed her son and was arrested. It was Tyvon Martin's mother. Tyvon Martin had been dead going on 2 weeks and nobody knew about it. Al Sharpton and nobody knew about it. And the reason nobody knew about it, nobody give a damn. If they burnt the place down, you know about it.
So you don't think Al Sharpton gives a damn?
No, I think no, but I'm talking about the people down there that killed Tyvon Martin didn't give a damn. Hell, we had to do this same kind of marches to make them arrest Zimmerman. Had to make them arrest Zimmerman. Just like now.
What you got to understand, too, is that when discussing someone like Al Sharpton, you got to put this in the context of people who lived here.
Right.
The people who have grown up here. When you're talking about a school system that has failed, you're talking about, and I'm talking about in which they have no accreditation. That's Normandy, the school in which Mike Brown attended, and Riverview, which is the school district.
So I don't know that much about school accreditation. What happens if they're not accredited? What happens to the students?
Well, the students, it makes them, they're not, that means the education that they're receiving is completely inadequate.
Okay. That
individuals are grossly underachieving in terms of whatever the markers that they use in terms of standardized testing. In addition to that, the resources are stripped from the school, which has left thousands of children left the school district.
Okay.
The Normandy they went to, the Lindberghs and the Parkways afterwards. So you're talking about a school district now that has not only been stripped of resources because the school districts have to pay to ship those kids out to these other school districts.
Right.
So you're talking about an education system that is completely deprived. And you're talking about these individuals who are graduated with very limited opportunities. They're raised in a culture that tells them if you're punk, you're weak.
Okay.
So what we're talking about here and the escalation of the violence, that stems, we are the people that America created. This macho man. That a lot of these young men have, which is a false sense of manhood, but it's all they have. every time the police escalate their levels about. This is why we're going to where we should have been in the very first place, in a sense that
City Hall?
the police department.
Well,
that will get a little heavier as the days go on. And I'm about to take the stream down for now. I'm going to try to make my way to the main protest. I don't know what my chances are of actually getting in. From what I hear, especially this late. I tried to get here earlier today, I couldn't. Sun's going down. I might be able to just get to the outskirts. Plus I'm meeting somebody else here, so I don't know if I can be streaming while I'm trying to get a hold of him. So my stream might be up and down. Follow me on Twitter. The link at the bottom of the page. Follow Revolutionary Z. If you're watching this on a mirrored site or an embedded site, it's Revolutionary_Z. You can find my Ustream page at ustream.tv/Z. Very easy. Ustream.tv/Z. I'll be here through the week, and I will be up live as soon as I possibly can, as close to the main protest as I can. So bear with me, and we'll
this issue coming to the forefront. What role do you think social media... Thank you for standing there so I don't hit my head.
Yeah, because she almost hit her head.
All right. So what kind of influence do you think social media and the internet had on bringing this to the forefront? Did it have any influence at all, or what?
Oh, it's absolutely critical. Because again, situations like this isn't, well, I mean, in the 10-day time span that you've been here, we've already seen another individual killed by police.
Right.
And if you all weren't here, you would know absolutely nothing about that.
Right.
So when we're talking about the social media and media in general, they're vital to ensuring that the message is out. They're vital to ensuring that, really, in many respects, ensure the safety of the people. And that's tragic to say, but when you hear some of the recordings of some of the police officers and what they're saying about us as protesters,
right,
that you just happen to record that. So you can only imagine everything that goes on that's not being recorded. And that is why the social media and the connectivity of the social media presents us. That's the one thing that's fascinatingly ironic about this, is that we've become more tech savvy, but we haven't become more savvy in terms of true political mobilization, especially here in Ferguson. And this is what, if nothing else, if we can get more individuals registered to vote, to truly elect representation that truly reflects the people.
Well, let me pitch an idea to you. I'm the national director of an organization that has knocked state senators, county commissioners, and city councilmen out of office. There's my card. If you want, I came down here to help. If you want help politically organizing, I know how to do it. We banned what happened in Ferguson in 7 cities. We banned that. So if you want some, just reach out to me. Let me know. I'll be here. What's your name again, man? Matt? Yep. I and my 1,000+ viewers, thank you very much, man. All right. Wow. There's just conversations you're having with people here are just absolutely amazing. And I end up in the street. I've almost been hit by a sign. I stepped in a pothole. This is so dangerous. Look, man, I can't imagine texting doing this. Just kind of like, man, okay. This is dangerous being a cameraman.
We almost there.
We're almost there. That's good.
Janelle.
Now I can stand still instead of walk into things. Oh boy.
Hey, Janelle.
Okay, so we are walking down to the Ferguson police station. We're actually going to demonstrate outside the police station and outside of, hopefully, City Hall. Because this is where the protesters need to be heard. It's out here. So, again, you're watching live video feed of the protests in downtown Ferguson. We had 1,800 people on this feed last night. There's 1,100 people now. Share this on Facebook, share this on Twitter, share this on YouTube. I'm out here at night, live, with the protesters, walking down to the Ferguson police station. The peaceful protesters walking down the Ferguson. There they are. Hello again. Walking down to the Ferguson police station, and obviously making a few friends around here. So, I'm out of breath, so I'm just going to shut up and get to the front of the line. And again, share this, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. I don't know where else you can share this, but share this feed because this is the real movement in Ferguson, Missouri. So, thank you very much for joining us. Oh, I need. Whoa. Okay. Again, Ferguson, Missouri. There you go. You got all kinds of honking, all kinds of people supporting the protesters. I said I was going to shut up, didn't I? Let me try that. We're calling up. It's a 1,200. Come on, guys, but get those numbers up. This is a live stream. This is what peaceful protest and peaceful revolution looks like right here. Come on, guys. We've all marched so far without stopping. They're going to tell us to take a break, and the protesters said, screw the break. So we're out here currently not stopping, walking all the way to the Ferguson Police Department. I walked half of this yesterday, and this is a bit of a walk, a little bit of a jog, but this is really where they need to see us. And post this feed on your local media. Post this feed in your local activist groups. Get this done in your community. Start standing for Ferguson where you are.
Right.
And get, this isn't just a Ferguson issue. This is a national issue.
This is a national issue.
It's an American issue.
It's happening all over the country. Police brutality. It's been going on for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years. This dates back. This dates back decades to the civil rights era. This dates back before that. We've been putting up with this for a long time. It's time for finally a change for everybody, all Americans, black, white, Latino, Asian, everybody come together. Police brutality against any of our citizens, any of us.
So
no sense.
So a lot of people would say, and I've answered this question before, but I want to hear from you. A lot of people would say that there's nothing wrong with these officers having this equipment. Do you disagree, or why? They're talking about the tanks. They're talking about, the riot gear.
I don't have a problem with them having the equipment.
Okay.
But the problem is in how they use it.
All right.
They don't need to bring out MRAP tanks. I'm in the military.
Okay.
I'm a reserve military officer. All right. There's no business for them having MRAPs on the streets of American cities.
Mm-hmm.
No business.
So what do you think about the decision to call out the National Guard?
The National Guard is just there to protect the police station. I don't have a problem with that. The National Guard is not doing anything against the citizens. It's just a precautionary measure. There are some people who are using this and exploiting this opportunity to do stupid stuff. All right, but they don't make up the majority. The majority of us are peaceful people out here, like you're seeing right now, protesting, trying to achieve justice for everybody. We're not racist. Yeah, there are racist problems in America. We have racial issues and racial tensions in America. We always have. But we're not racist people. We're trying to come together. All people trying to make change. Make change on how black people are treated, how Latinos are treated, how all minorities are treated in this country. And we're coming together with good people of all races, white people, black people, and we're trying to make that change because this should be a country where everybody is equal and everybody is free and everybody is treated the same under the law, the same by police departments. And I would say this, a police department, you got to accept reality the way it is, not the way you wish it were. A police department should reflect the demographics of its community. So you shouldn't have almost 100% white police department and a community that's 70% black. The demographics of the police department need to reflect the population, the demographics of the people. And that would eliminate a lot of this. Ideally, it shouldn't matter what color the officer is.
But we just know that reality is, in the history of this country, that has always mattered. So stuff needs to change.
So, there's obviously a lot of trolls on feeds. Are we walking across the street?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Crosswalk.
Thank you. So there's a lot of trolls on my feed as I got 1,200 people on here. And both days they've continually pointed out something, and I'd like you to address it if possible. And that is, well, why don't they just go back and get their food stamps? Why don't they go back and get their welfare? So what do you say to people who just look at you as the people of this community, look at you as people on welfare? I mean, I've seen this over and over again, and I want you to address it.
It's hilarious. It's comical. You know, Americans of all stripes have to understand what black people in this country have gone through since its inception. We came over here as slaves. We had no economic opportunity from the beginning. We just achieved our civil rights in the 60s, not a long time ago. Since then, we've had our communities flooded with guns and drugs. We've had economic opportunity from the beginning. We just achieved our civil rights in the 60s, not a long time ago. Since then, we've had our communities flooded with guns and drugs. We've had
Missouri, and I want to see if any of this have any water. Hey, do I have cold water there? Cold water? I would love some. Yes, that would be wonderful. Thank you so much. Oh, I am on fire. My forehead is burning. Okay, so you hear me complaining. This is a peaceful protest. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to drink myself some water right now. Oh my God. Wow. Coming to you live from Ferguson, Missouri. This is Dan Johnson, National Director, People Against the NDAA. On the ground here showing you, for what I know, the media won't. We're finally by some media trucks, so maybe that'll change. This is Ferguson, Missouri. It's a peaceful protest. There are hundreds and hundreds of people here. Maybe 300, 400, 500 people here, even with all the efforts the police have done to make the protesters disperse. And if you'd like to support me, there's a GoFundMe link in here to help support what I'm doing out here in Ferguson, covering this. This is history being made. And if you apologize, I'm going to let you look at the sky. What? Apologize, I'm going to let you look at the sky. I'm going to take a drink of water. So, thank you guys so much for joining. Share on Facebook, share on Twitter, share on the website. It's hotter now out here. I think I hear prayer circle. I think I hear prayer circle lady. If you guys were here last night, this is a lady leading a prayer circle. Maybe it's her. Let's see.
I already came across the street from the police department. All right. And I want you to hear what I'm saying.
One a day.
Hello, sir.
Everybody to the right of me by the top side. Hold on. Please, I just came from across the street. This is our corner. We come here faithfully every day from 8 a.m. to 2 o'clock the next morning. The police recognize who we are over here. And I'm glad that you guys are over here. But I just want you to understand. Shut up. Listen, come on.
Everybody got emotions running out.
Y'all chill. Y'all chill.
Peaceful protesters pushing one of the more aggressive ones out of the crowd.
Listen up, everybody. Put all your personal power trips. Put all your personal egos off to the side.
Yes.
No, you're fine. You're real.
Listen, y'all. Listen. Everybody gotta listen. Focus, man. Focus. Don't let them take
Let's respect this leader.
You don't let nobody step out of your
Let's
church.
respect this leader. Let's respect.
That's what you're messing up.
Peaceful protesters pushing an aggressor out of the crowd.
Tell him that he's not from St. Louis.
He's not from St. Louis, and they're pushing him out.
They think we doing it. He's not from St. Louis.
See, look at that, right there.
Mike Brown is what's important.
Right.
Mike Brown. What's his name?
Mike Brown.
What's his name?
Mike Brown.
What's his name?
Mike Brown.
What's his name?
Mike Brown.
What's his name?
Mike Brown.
What's his name?
Mike Brown.
What's his name?
Mike Brown.
Who do we want? Who do we want? All right, listen. Mike Brown was important, not our ego.
Right.
Not our ego. We got a leader here. We got a leader here who's trying to speak. We disrespect her.
Listen to the lady. She telling us what's up.
Listen.
Respect her for at least 2 minutes.
Amen. I need you to let her speak. Let's let her speak. Come on, this lady. Hello, listen. I know some of y'all may listen up. I know some of y'all might be new to this corner, but I want you to know that I'm a mother before I'm anything else. But we pray over her, right? And this is all I give God the glory. Amen. God said when 2 or 3 gather in His name. I'm glad that y'all over here. I just came from across the street. The police said, Miss Angie, we don't plan to come across the street as long as that we can do it decency and in order. I don't care how you shout it. I don't care how you say it. Don't go in the street. Don't give them reason to come over here. We're not finna antagonize the police. Right. And if you got some hang-ups, I'm going to ask that you let that go. Right. I'm not about a bunch of foolishness. I've been on the corner too long. I come at 8 o'clock every morning. And I don't leave until 2 o'clock the next morning.
Start throwing stuff on the ground.
Is there room for me in this circle? That's awesome. Okay, I want you guys to see this. There are probably 5 times the people that were here when we did this prayer circle yesterday. We did this prayer circle yesterday. Same young lady led it. There are 5 times people here now. This is what Ferguson looks like. This is peaceful protest. This is peaceful protest.
Yeah, she got a call on the lady with
Yeah, you in church right there. Hey, how about this? Let's know who we are. We can't come in peace. This is a peace.
We're getting ready. This is amazing. 1, 2, at least 300-400 people here for this protest. Hope you guys are sharing this. This is powerful. I've seen this lady speak before. This is amazing. Listen to her. Share this online. This is human.
All right, DJ. One of the best in the country.
Yeah.
I want you to look to the person next to you. You ain't even gotta know him. Just look to the person next to you. Tell the person next to you to the left that you love him.
Love you, brother.
Look to the other side of you and tell the other side that you love Listen to me. I want y'all to know, listen, love changes everything. Love don't change some things, love changes everything.
Amen.
And you got to have some love in your heart in order to keep it moving. My prayers always, Lord, don't let nobody else hit the streets, Lord. But we got to be accountable for one another. We got to be accountable for one another. Life is too short to keep playing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I'm trying to help y'all right now. Listen to me. God is a good God,
Yes,
not
he is.
some of the time, but all the time. This is a beautiful thing get to see my young people that know how to come together in rights.
Amen.
To see my young people to stand together in rights. To see my young people.
Yes.
We got to get it together, people. We got to get it together. But we got to get it together on one accord.
Yes.
I love y'all. I don't even know y'all, but I love y'all. Listen to me. I am somebody in God. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. They say that we can't do this in harmony. They say we can't do it in love and in peace. But I promise you the police department is looking different right now.
Yeah.
It could have been
Yeah.
us, and it could have been This is about us right now. It's about us right now. It ain't about nobody else. It's about us right now. But when we learn how to love together, God gonna do just what He say He gonna do. He gonna fix it. Don't think that there is no justice, because there is.
Yes, it is.
God said, I love the just as well as the unjust. Much is given, much is required. don't want y'all to give up on who y'all are. You got dreams, follow your dreams. And if you don't know, ask somebody to help you along the way. I'm a mother before anything else.
Yes, Lord.
I'm a mother before anything else. My young people, I know y'all, we've been wrong right now. I know we've been wrong. They know they've been wrong. But it only changes when we work together as one.
That's it.
We got to stop where we are. We got to start learning how to pray. Prayer changes all things. How you think you get up in the morning? You don't get up on your own. You get up because there's a God.
All right, all right.
Listen to me. School has got to start. Go to school. Get your education. Get out of this place. Don't stay in this place a long time. Get out of this place. God are my future for tomorrow. God are my future for tomorrow. I love y'all. Listen to me. We got a whole lot of water. And we gonna make some lines so I can get y'all all this water. Cause I'm a mother. I gotta take care of y'all, cause some of y'all just don't know. But I love y'all. And I know she getting ready to break. Oh no. I know she getting ready to break, but I'm finna teach you this remix. I want you to learn this remix, cause it was my praise in the remix. Cause we keep chanting, no justice, no peace. I love that. But I made a remix to it and I went global. I'm over 170,000 in hits. But I want all of Ferguson to know how this remix goes. So when y'all marching back, I want to teach you the remix. And this is the remix. It says, no justice, no peace. No justice. Lean to the right, lean to the right.
So what we see is that the Attorney General, the State's Attorney General has just gotten into this vehicle. It was a state police vehicle, and we've got So as the State's Attorney General leaves, for those of you who follow my Twitter account, you see that I've already tweeted that he has announced, this came to me from a report from another attorney in the area, that he has announced that a grand jury will convene tomorrow morning and that the county prosecutor will not be involved in the grand jury here.
You gonna pray?
Get out of the road before I get run over.
Alright, she's gonna pray.
Did you follow me down?
She's gonna pray.
Give me that. Just go ahead and hand me the whole rig.
I want y'all to know, you're going to be proud of yourself because of our peaceful protest, determination not to give up our civil rights and our First Amendment rights. You mow the barriers tonight. We're all the way down
So what we're going to do right now is go set up at City Hall and see if this protest continues throughout City Hall, where I believe that there may be a press conference. We'll be right back.
From England, from Afghanistan, from Ukraine, even though they're in war, Europe, everybody's been watching us, and on behalf of the world, they want to let you know they're going to stand with you, and they're not going to get tired, they're going to get tired. So we're going to get some water, we're going to march back home, and I want y'all to think about this.
trend that hashtag, stand with Ferguson. See if you can do that. Get that hashtag trending, stand with Ferguson. Let's make sure this prayer circle is heard. Stand with Ferguson. This is peaceful right here.
Because the longer they're out, the longer they miss out on. So I want y'all to consider, if they open the schools tomorrow, we're hoping they will, that your babies will go back to school, you will go back to work, and we have won our victory tonight.
Right, amen.
Okay, we're going to pray, we're going to drink some water, and we're going home. Let's hook up again.
All right. I'm proud of everybody here. You did a great job. Remember, we got protection ahead of us. And we're still going to have peaceful protest. Let's get some water, and then we'll prepare to go on back.
Was that the shortcut?
We'll take the shortcut back.
Are we going to pray?
They just prayed.
Oh, did they? Okay. Apparently I don't pay attention.
The lady did, she did.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, we want everybody, real quick, we're going to pray. Because just like we were protected coming down, we want full protection going back.
Excuse me.
So let's pray before we leave. Everybody, hold up.
Bring it in,
Let's pray.
y'all. Bring it in. Let's pray. Bring it in.
We're just asking for protection on our way back. Father God, how we love you, we praise you, we thank you for this victory, dear God. For you're a God of peace, you're a God of justice. We thank you that you sent your ministering angels that guided us down to this police station. Now we ask, God, as we go back, that no hurt, harm, or danger shall befall anyone in this peaceful protest. And even our brothers and sisters who held it down back and at home in Ferguson, we thank you tonight, dear God, that your ministering angels are hovering around. So as we go back, we say thank you and we praise you. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
All right, awesome. I want to be able to sneak out of here. Excuse me, guys. Sneak out of here.
Taking the shortcut going back.
Let's see if you can. Let's see if you can trend that hashtag. Hashtag stand with Ferguson. Look at this. Look at this peaceful protest right here. Hashtag stand with Ferguson. Can you get that trending on Twitter? See it. Bring this back. Bring the spotlight back to the peaceful protesters right here. Get this. See if you can get this trending on Twitter. Hashtag stand with Ferguson. Again, hashtag stand with Ferguson. Get that trending on Twitter. This is Dan Johnson, National Director, People Against the NDAA, reporting live from Ferguson, Missouri. Thanks for those who are just joining us. Put this on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. We're up to 1,800, almost 1,900 viewers. So keep up the good work. We'll crack 2,000 before the end of the night if we really push this out. Look at this. Look at the sign right here. Respect peace. Look at this. The peaceful protests around here. I'm sure the media is showing riots right now, or angry people right now. I have no idea what they're showing. They're really. There's a couple people here. Got Amy Goodman from Democracy Now! I got a couple other good alternative media out here. Not many mainstream. I don't see them. I see a couple maybe photographers. But this is peaceful protest right here. This is what peaceful protest looks like. And get to see if you can get the hashtag trending. If you'd like to support my work, there's a GoFundMe link. If you want to drop that in the chat, there's a GoFundMe link in the description of this Ustream. Send it out. Again, Dan Johnson from at Panda Unite. Awesome. Big load of tweets. That's great. And whether you agree with this, the prayer or not, the fact is these people are peaceful, and this is the majority of the people protesting in Ferguson. So thank you so much. I'm trying, man. Thank you so much for sticking in and sticking with us. Let's get this over 2,000 viewers. See if we can. This is peaceful protest right here in Ferguson. Again, want to support my work? There's a GoFundMe link in there. Staying in Ferguson's not cheap from 8 hours away. Here it is, right here.
I need a torch.
You staying there all night, or you going back?
I'm going to stay with the people. But you know what? I've heard that lady pray twice. Once in the prayer circle, you probably saw that stream that I was streaming, and once now. She's amazing. I got to give her another hug. So
I wasn't sure if you were going to stay here all night, because I know a faster way back. So.
Okay, I'm going to follow the protest wherever they go. So wherever, they're going back since that's a good place to go. We're trying to trend the hashtag Stand with Ferguson on Twitter. So if you want to spread that info, we got a whole ton of tweets out, Stand with Ferguson. So this is what a peaceful protest looks like. Let's see if I can find that lady.
What's his name? Mike Brown. Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? What do we want? Justice!
Excuse me. Ma'am, I was here at the prayer circle yesterday. I gotta give you another hug. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. You're amazing. You're absolutely amazing. When you get done handing out the water, there's 2,000 people here. There's real people who watching this, who watch what's really happening. If you don't mind talking to them a little bit, I'd really appreciate it. When you're done handing out water. All right, thank you. Independent media.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a citizen journalist.
Oh, yeah? Where they at?
I'm out of Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
So I'm not paid by anybody. I'm out here. I got 8 hours down here.
One day. Somebody
You know,
putting it out there.
you know, the goal is to show. This is what peaceful protest looks like right here. All of this. And then your view. This is what peaceful protest looks like.
Okay.
All right. What was your name?
Vanessa.
Vanessa. Dan.
Dan. How you doing, Dan?
Great to meet you.
Okay, you too, Dan.
Yeah. Look at this right here. Woo, we are almost at 2,000. We're at 60 more, and we cracked 2,000 viewers tonight. Come on. Excuse me? This guy's been giving out fruit snacks both days, all over the place.
9 days.
Okay, all 8, 9 days. All right, so he's been out here a lot longer. Awesome. Mike Brown! Oh, jeez. Look at that. Riot police across the street, they're not moving in on us. This is a significant change of pace from 5 days ago where they marched on peaceful protesters. Significant change of pace right there. That bus was a little close. Alright. I'm getting more view of the protesters out here. This is awesome. This is what peaceful protest looks like. Justice, no peace, hands up. Ferguson. You're using the anonymous hashtag, man. How familiar? You use it a lot?
That was mine.
That was your idea. Man, I keep coming back to you.
That was my idea. We were at work last night watching the streams.
Uh-huh.
We were like, we need to make some signs and go to down here tomorrow.
That's awesome. And where are you from again?
I grew up actually at Chambers in West Florissant.
Really? So right by where the protests have been going on, and
I grew up here for 15 years.
So why are you out here without a mask on? Is there a reason behind that? You're just
hide my shit.
You don't need to hide it.
You don't need no mask, man. We ain't here to cause trouble. Peaceful protesting, man.
Peaceful protesters.
No mask needed.
Awesome. And you guys are gonna stay peaceful.
Always, man. I try to go to jail.
All right.
I don't want to taste the tear gas, man. I watched enough live. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I can't go to jail, man.
Yeah, but all the protesters supposedly don't have jobs.
No, at work.
Okay. Awesome.
I came here from work.
You came here from work. That's great. Read it live. All right. Awesome. Look at this. Peaceful protest. We are 20 viewers away from 2,000 viewers on the live stream, cracking 2,000 today. I'll be covering this protest for a little while yet. See if I can talk to some more people around. All right. Wow.
She did it. The police couldn't do nothing back.
Say that again. We got 2,000 people watching. Say it again. I heard you say that.
She did in 10 minutes what they couldn't do in 9 days. Calm a crowd.
Drop the mic. Good one. All right. No, it's right though. She came at. Yeah.
We're close to Spatch. Mind if I get your name?
Sure.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
Where you from?
Toledo, Ohio. Bowling Green, Toledo area. So up there.
What's your name?
Dan Johnson.
Dan, Johnsson?
Johnsson, the most unique name in the book.
Are you with any particular group?
No, coming out here as a citizen journalist. I run my own organization. It was anti-militarization org, so we banned the U.S. military from operating in 7 cities on its citizens: Albany, New York, and several in Massachusetts and Idaho. So I'm here to see what I can do to help the community. Right now, obviously, the way I can help is live stream. Get this news out. It's mostly peaceful protesters, so this is what I'm getting out. But hopefully I can use my political organizing experience and help these guys. I've talked to several leaders in the community, like Rev Siku, who was on air, right? And they said they want a little bit of help, so I'm going to stay here as long as I can to help.
Okay, now, anti-militarization.org?
No, anti-militarization organization. That's the best way to characterize it. It's pandaunite.org. P-A-N-D-A, like the animal, unite.org. pandaunite.org. We're a national organization working to stop what happened in Ferguson a couple days ago all across the country.
All right.
Now, do you have a card?
I hope so. I'll check.
Well, I do, so I might one-up you on this one.
We'll take a look.
All right.
If I don't, they're in my car, which should be far away.
Okay, sweet.
And I don't. I can grab them.
Okay, great. I'll be right here if you want to catch me. I'll have the camera.
I'll catch up with you.
Okay, awesome. So that was the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. They're catching up with me. That's great. Once again, we are very close to cracking 2,000 viewers. I'm going to get back to the protesters here.
What's his name?
The man leading it right now, I met on Saturday morning.
Everybody, what do we want? When do we want it?
Now.
Justice. When do we want it? When do we want it? Oh.
All right, so we are getting. Oh yeah.
Years we've been doing this.
All right. Looks like we are walking back. So I'm there you are.
You leaving now?
We're leaving with the crowd, so we want to quit real quick and grab something. All right. Give you mine. Thanks for coming out here and covering the peaceful protest. It's awesome.
Been out here for a while.
I'm not going to name certain media outlets that have been focusing not so much on peaceful protests, but, whatever.
Well, we're doing both.
Yeah, you've got to focus on, but I just don't like it when selective coverage is around, so.
Sure.
All right, so we are going to be joining the protest here shortly. Made friends with a St. Louis Dispatch, right?
Yep, Post-Dispatch.
Post-Dispatch. All right, awesome. Yes, you guys are going to look at the ground for a little while. I'll get to the protest in a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, weird. Hold on a second. Yeah, weird. What'd you say? Okay, you want... Where are you originally from?
Okay.
Cool. A little further south. Yeah. So is it Nolans or Norlands? All right. All right. So we are like real close to cracking 2,000. Boom. I have your information.
Thank you much.
You have mine. Talk to you soon.
All right, take care. Be safe.
Absolutely. All right. I'm gonna go join this protest or join the march on the other side of the street. After I'm gonna run down there. I gotta talk to this prayer circle lady. So give me a second to come down here and talk to her again. If you support my work, Ustream. Feeling so fly. I'm gonna get back there. Hold on. I want to talk to the lady who led that to calm the protesters down and who got the protesters to kick an agitator out of the crowd. So let me just chat with her for a little bit. I will run up to the protest. We will get down there. Give me a couple minutes. All right. Remnants, several remnants of the protest are still here. I'm going to find our wonderful lady. She's around here somewhere. I know she is.
Right here. You got walking over.
Where is the young lady? There she is. I believe that's her. No? Where is the young lady? The young lady who led the prayer circle, did she go with the protesters, or is she still here? She's still here. Awesome. All right, we're going to have Alright, so one of the things I heard about you in the crowd is one of the most So one of the things I heard in the crowd about your prayer and your bringing the protest together is you managed to do what the police couldn't do in 10 days. You managed to calm a crowd of protesters by treating them like human beings. You managed to love them and treat them like human beings. Has that basically been your philosophy out here?
It's there to start with love, hope, salty. That's the meaning of life. It's no matter love. Makes it all better.
And you've been here out here every day since Sunday? Ever since this past Saturday. Okay. Oh, last week. Wow. So you've been out here and right on the street corner every day. How many prayer circles have you led?
We pray probably about 4 to 5 times a day.
4 to 5 times a day. That you have done an amazing. I mean, the police are standing across the street and they haven't even come over here. That is so amazing. And I'm just so. I usually have so many questions, and I'm just so taken aback by all the good work you've done out here. And what's your name?
I'm Angela Whitman.
Angela Whitman. And if people want to see your DJ skills, you have a website people can go to.
I'm on Facebook, but other than that, it's pretty much it's just I'm just a DJ.
Right. You're just a DJ, and you know they need to have you training the police officers. What's your name one more time?
Angela Whitman.
Angela, I'm gonna give you one more.
DJ.
I got you. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, you have a good night. Okay, so I'm going to get my way off to the marchers. Sitting their way down there. I'm gonna dash across the street here, not killed. Okay, so I gotta run all the way up. So forgive the shaky cam. I gotta run all the way up to the protest and get up to them, talk to them a little bit, and wow. One quick question. Protesters turn on what street? They're straight that way, and are they going to turn? I don't know. They haven't turned yet. Okay. Freaking myself out here. See if I can get to the protest, not die along the way, not get run over by a car. So, thank you for those of you who are joining us. Dan Johnson, People Against the NDAA live in Ferguson, Missouri. If I live stream tomorrow, you'll know the Twitter handle is @PandaUnite. I'm going to keep streaming as long as I got battery. So, Twitter handle is @PandaUnite. If I need to, or if I'm going to live stream tomorrow, you'll see it on there. Or follow this particular stream, and it'll let you know when I go live. That's 2 nights in a row we've had. I know we had 2,000 people at one point tonight, so that's 2 nights in a row we've had real close to 2,000 or above 2,000 people on this. So the world is watching Ferguson, obviously. At least you guys are. Thank you so much for the support. Me out here, and I'm still trying to catch up with the protests. I feel like a freaking Major League sprinter, especially with the armored vest I got on. Holy crap. Watch. Let's see if I can catch up with the protest. Just a little bit. Whoa. Alright. Let's see if I can catch all the way up to the protest up here. And get you guys some more interviews, talk a little bit more, all the way down to West Florissant. Okay. Did the protesters go down here? That way? No. Okay. I'm just thinking, wait a second, that ain't right. Okay, so all you 2,000 people just saw me get down, people. Listen. Okay, so all y'all just saw me get punked by one of the local people. Made me look like an idiot. Great. So, almost up to the protest here. I see some of the stragglers. I feel like I've run a mile and a half. Yes, I'm bitching. Get over it. You come out here with a camera and we'll talk. Woo! Alright. Still got just shy of 2,000 people watching. And thanks again for your guys' support. Is there a fundraiser for my bail? The GoFundMe will be the fundraiser for my bail. So there's a GoFundMe link in there. If I get arrested, that's where it's at. GoFundMe link is in the description of my Ustream. If somebody, once again, would be so kind to post it in the chat, post it in the social stream, 2,000 people to see, that'd be great. If you support my work out here, that'd be awesome to have you. I've stopped running because I've caught the tail end of the protest, and I'm going to work my way up to the front where they're still chanting. And it's, I don't know how late out here. They're definitely still chanting up there. And catching up to the protest now. Get backstage. Oh. Oh my God. All right. Again, live from the streets of Ferguson, Missouri. This is Feeling So Fly. Dan Johnson from Panda on live stream. I still got 3 bars left in my battery, so I should be very, very good.
Y'all watch out for us. Y'all be our eyes. Y'all look out for us.
It's again after dark, and there's protests going on. Peaceful. What time is it, man?
It is currently 9:08 p.m.
9:08. All right.
We on our way.
So 2 nights ago, this 9 o'clock is when they started getting the protesters out of West Florissant. Started cracking the whip. We are literally 9 viewers away from 2,000. Come on, guys. 9 viewers, we can crack it. 97, 98. I'm counting down like a freaking rocket launch. 95, 4, 3. I guess I'm really counting. There we go. 2,000. Right there. We hit it for just a little bit.
We are one voice. One voice. One voice. One voice. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Hands up.
Don't shoot.
Hands up.
Don't shoot.
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Look at this. Peaceful protests. Even the little children are out.
Mike Brown! Mike Brown! Mike Brown! Mike Brown! Mike Brown! Mike Brown!
Hey, man. It's awesome we got your kids out here, man.
Mike Brown!
They got to see it.
They got to see it?
They got to see it.
Justice!
So you think this is an issue for the next generation, then?
Justice!
That's what it affects the most. That's what it affects the most.
So, go ahead.
Don't shoot!
It affects us too. And I'm only 23, so it could be me tomorrow.
Don't shoot!
You never know. That my son will never see me
Don't
again.
shoot!
Right.
Or it could be him.
Justice!
I never see my son
Now!
again.
Right.
They gotta see it.
Justice!
Right.
They gotta see it.
I understand. So a lot of people don't feel safe bringing their kids out to these protests. From what I've heard, is that true, or are you just exception to the rule, or have you seen a lot of kids out here?
I've seen a lot of kids out here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little nervous having mine out here. I got a daughter as well. I'm a little nervous having mine out here.
Right.
Like I said, it affects them as well as it affects us. They gotta see it.
Right.
They gotta see it.
So
And all we can do is protect them the best we can. And I'm gonna protect mine with everything I got.
So why do you feel at least a little bit nervous about bringing them out? Is it the protesters, or the police, or what?
It's the police.
Okay.
It's the police. It's just like last night. It's a retaliation thing. If we're peaceful like this, what they let us, that's not what they let everybody see.
Right.
They let everybody see us throwing tear gas back at them because they're shooting tear gas at our children. They shoot they shooting tear gas at kids, and they know the kids out there. They still shooting tear gas. They still shooting flashbangs. They still shooting rubber bullets. A rubber bullet might not kill. It might hurt me. I have a bruise or something like that, but it might kill him.
Right.
They gotta see it, and we gotta protect our kids.
Right. I understand. What was your name again?
Elliot.
Elliot. I shake your hand, but you're holding on to your child, so I won't do that. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for getting the truth out. All right. We're at 2,100 viewers. This is awesome. World is watching Ferguson. This is awesome. This is amazing. I mean, I have never been on the ground something like this, so maybe I'm freaking out a bit too much, but this is great. This is awesome. Continue sharing this thing. I got 3 points of battery left on an 18-hour charge, and I've got a whole cell phone battery to roll through yet, so this feed's going to keep going. And keep bringing people into the feed so you see what peaceful protesting looks like. As many of you already know, Ferguson's not the way the media portrays it. You know, I see civil cars out here directing the protests. I see people directing the protests. I see people blocking traffic, taking care of us. I don't see any police. People are taking care of themselves. Look, they're even lighting the roadway. Look at that. It's awesome. Or maybe they're just waiting to run us over. I don't know. But hopefully they're lighting the roadway. I don't know, but okay. So they're having people move into the grass, move out of the street. I'm gonna try not to trip myself. Yeah. They're even more fired up now. Look at this. Becomes sort of a unifying point. Hands up, don't shoot. Look at this. Many of you were on the feed earlier when I was covering the North County shootings. They were saying shoot back. This is peaceful protest right here. This is what Ferguson looks like. The police are crushing this place. They didn't crush that protest where they were saying, we're going to shoot back. Thankfully, the police are learning. You know, this heck of a lot less racially charged than the last few nights. Look at this. Right here. Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! No peace! No peace! Every night, hundreds, sometimes thousands of protesters. Protesters have decreased in number due to police efforts to disperse them all over the world, man. You see this in Atlanta? CNN headquarters, 5,000 people in Atlanta going, what the heck are you doing, CNN? Why aren't you covering these peaceful protesters? I saw that, man. That was awesome. You know, you've inspired people from Austin, you've inspired people from Pennsylvania, you've inspired, you were the one running the megaphone earlier, weren't you?
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Get out there, man. Anybody listen, man. We all peaceful protesters, man. But at nighttime, they only want to show the tear gas. They want to show them acting all ignorant. But right now, they don't want to show it. They don't want to show us peacefully protesting, speaking our right. Tell them what we need to be told. Tell them what they really need to be heard.
When we do what we supposed to do, then they want to fuck us up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when we act like animals, then it's like,
yeah, they give us attention. You know how
that's why we on the news right now.
You know how baby need attention, and they act out. But when they doing good stuff and being like real calm, they pay attention. But when they act out, they show them attention. Same thing with the media, CNN, CBS, all the fancy. Well, all the fancy shows, man, all the fancy news quarters, man. Y'all it's going for too long, man. Before you get to the top, and St. Louis started at the bottom, and we bringing every city across the United States to the top.
What they say, big bro, you got to crawl before you walk.
You got to crawl before you walk. You got to walk before you run. I'm crawl before you walk. Walk before you run. So get that understood, everything will be okay. Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot.
Hey man, as far as your mask, so you're marching peacefully, but you have a mask on. Why?
Because this shouldn't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no reason why I can't do this. See, the city see us as statistics. You know what I'm saying? We mask up, and then we.
Right about now, they would have been tear gas us. We wouldn't have walked for Ferguson. That's why I do got my mask. I got my mask in the cut too,
so we can breathe.
Don't get twisted. I'm not hiding from nobody. I am the people. We are the people. I am Mike Brown. You are Mike Brown. And flat out, we gonna keep it going. Hands up, don't shoot.
Hands up,
all right,
don't
awesome.
shoot. Hands up.
There you go. More interviews with the peaceful protesters here in Ferguson, and a pretty scathing critique of mainstream media right there. Pretty scathing. Wow. And then we've got. Yeah, as far as the flower, You know, a lot of people will say, well, the flower and the mask are kind of opposite. What do you say to that, man?
It shows that I'm ready for peace, and I'm also ready to do the job. I'm also ready to fight. I'm ready to fight, and I'm ready for peace. I'm ready for the peace. When the peace don't work, we're here to do what we need to do. Come on.
Awesome.
Show me safe.
And you're prepared for peace.
I'm here for peace. I'm all about peace. Here for peace. Peace first. Peace before anything.
I'm
peace
also willing.
We also willing to fight and stand our ground if we got to fight
for my rights.
Fight for our rights.
You're willing to die for your rights, but you want peace. So if they give you the chance for peace, you guys are going to take it.
Right now.
That's what it is.
Right now.
There won't be no negativity if they let us do it.
We ain't got no weapons in our hands.
Yeah, if they try to force us to
if they fire on us with flowers in our hands,
so
them aggressive.
So speaking to the people who can tell Captain Johnson, who can tell the governor what's going on, if the police leave the streets completely, will you guys be able to police your own protests?
Just like we did.
Okay, hold on, give it a second.
We did show them no police, no big police force following us.
Hold on. It takes about it runs on like a minute lag. Oh no. No, I gotta give you ups for this. I mean, there's 5,000 people sitting in that stream.
Sitting in your stream waiting. 5K? Not bad.
I pulled a $250,000 in Times Square on Thursday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, people are hungry for media that doesn't suck.
Yeah, or just media that's not that is objective. You know, it's like.
Here we go.
I'm Jeff, by the way. Mike. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
All right, everybody, what's up? I'm back. So, check it out. I've completely taken the phone offline, and I found a fellow indie journalist who's actually letting me run off his hotspot. So, we're going to say hello to everybody. Do you want to say hello?
Hey, everybody. Glitter from the Police Portland. Just check out Mike Glitter on YouTube. You'll see hundreds of cop watching videos. But I don't do your standard fare with a cell phone. I do all my cop watching videos with this. It's my lovely, I call her Mabel, my Canon T3i with the Sigma 1770 wide-angle telephoto lens. I feel like one of those hot girls on The Price is Right now. Guys, check it out. Right. And, hey, I came down here as a leap of faith, and I got to plug my stuff now. Check out Film the Police Portland's Facebook group, and there's a GoFundMe link underneath there. You know, help a brother out. GoFundMe. That way I can stay here a couple days instead of tonight and maybe fly back tomorrow. You know.
And do you got a Twitter where people can find you?
My Twitter sucks. Who cares about my Twitter?
Right, his Twitter sucks.
Channel, though, it's Mike Glitter on YouTube. There's really high quality cop watching videos. I actually take time and edit and produce stuff. I don't just shoot a video and then upload it. So yeah.
I hate to tell you, I'm the guy who just dumps raw footage onto YouTube. Because after streaming, I just...
Yeah, after streaming for 19 hours, I'm sure you don't have time to sit in front of a computer screen for another 15.
No, I don't.
Right. Well, I got you, brother. But thanks for the plug. And
We've seen over and over and over and over again how people are policing themselves. The police won't protect them, and they will. Cars are honking, showing their support a little bit. Been in a night protest all night. Haven't had to use my gas mask. This is awesome.
Mike Brown! Where's this shorty at?
Protect me!
No justice!
Look at this. There's a peaceful protest. Coming back. All right, man. There's the peaceful protesters coming back. I'm getting this out. There's a peaceful protest coming back. Look at this. Peaceful protesters. No police intervention, walking on the side of the road. Peaceful protesters right here. Got flowers in their hand. Got peaceful protesters with jobs. Peaceful protesters. Come on. Got peaceful protesters. Look at this right here. Peaceful protesters in Ferguson.
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Look at this. Still peaceful protesters continuing down the line.
Don't shoot!
Don't shoot!
That's how you're prepared.
Oh yeah. Just in case. Whew. All right, this is peaceful protest in Ferguson, Missouri. Please share this on Facebook, Twitter, and the internet. Get people to see this. This is what I'm gonna give credit where credit's due, but there's no credit due to the media right now. They're looking at the wrong people. These are the peaceful people of Ferguson. This is who we need to be focused on. This is the human side of this protest right here. Share this widely. Facebook, Twitter, internet. Get this out. If you want to follow me on Twitter, my handle's @PandaUnite. Again, @PandaUnite. I'll be streaming tonight. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll let you know when tomorrow I will be streaming on the Panda Unite Twitter account. Look at this. We are in day 10, and there are hundreds of people peacefully protesting, even though they left half the crowd behind across the police station.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Justice! Wow! Mike Brown! Mike Brown! Mike Brown!
One of the gentlemen we talked to earlier, policing the crowd, making sure they stay behind the line.
Mike Brown!
More honks of support out here. Wow. I'm running out of breath. I've been talking the entire time. Well, that's a crowd. We should do that. And protest with them. Hey, you got 2,500 people watching right now on this little thing. 2,500. Wow. I started this march with 500 people watching. There are 2,000 more people watching now.
How you do that?
Because I've been telling them, if you care about Ferguson, share it. If you care about peaceful protest, share it. If you want to see what the mainstream media isn't showing, you share this. And they've been doing it. I think hashtag Stand With Ferguson. Look it up. I called it out on the air with a prayer circle. Twitter was flooded with it. So, you know, I'm not saying this for me. This isn't about me. This is about you guys. This is about, I don't see Fox. I don't see CNN. I don't see MSNBC. Where the heck are they? They were there for the praise of the prayer circle because they're too lazy to walk, in my opinion.
The thing is, they don't want to see the peaceful side of everything. All they want to see is the violence.
There you go. I've been watching you guys say.
Indict a bologna sandwich. It usually doesn't take much. So if there is no indictment, you can expect some.
An hour and a half, and you'll be here tomorrow?
I will be here tomorrow. And the next day. And the next day. Until there ain't no more days to be here.
Until they give us a verdict, and that verdict says he is guilty.
He is guilty. I'm kind of afraid to see what happens if he gets off.
Hey, if he gets off, baby St. Louis don't get shut down. Mark my words.
So what if the jury goes in and he's indicted by the police department, but the jury does not convict him? What about then?
We already told you. Now, even though he could get off, the attorney general, he can still do it through the civil. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's kind of like, what if I shot somebody right now? What would happen? I'd go to jail, right?
Immediately. You're going to run into a car. You're going to run into a car.
Exactly. You know,
I don't get.
It's going to happen or not.
Or some black people ain't good. You know what I mean? But we come here for one cause, and that cause.
So the march is coming back down the street towards us, so I'm going to sit tight here for a second.
So what you're saying is, for you, if they come fully transparent with everything, and then they show, if they have video of it, and they show that if he was not guilty, if he fired in self-defense, what will you do?
Right now, the trust thing we
I'm trying to read some of the comments. They're just coming really fast. Obviously, you know, juvenile racism is the best you can come up with. The words really use it applies to you. I don't know what else to tell you. You know, I used to make dumb racist jokes when I was 13, and then my testicles actually dropped down into my sack, and I learned to be a normal functioning member of society.
So is that right, or will that just happen?
You all can choose to do what you do
Is
and
it
say
right
what you
for them
say
to
and
do
be
the
who you want
protesters
to
to
be.
do that, or will it just happen and you don't agree with it?
It won't just be a thing.
So the march is now coming back down Florissant from Ferguson, and it's probably going to make the turn here at Canfield.
You know the little saying that they have in
Where'd you here go? Where'd you go, Mike?
So you seem pretty well versed in this. I went down to North County when they had the other shooting today of that young man, and North City.
I'm running up this hot spot.
Okay, so I went down to North City, and they were screaming, "This is North Side," and they were screaming, "Hands up, shoot back."
That's how they do it now.
That's their area. Okay. Okay.
That's how it gets down. But see, to me, looking at the facts, they're saying that he wanted to be killed. So that don't coincide with this. You know what I mean? If you put out there on the gun line, what you think? You gonna get shot. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on, give it a second.
Okay. What was your name, by the way? Demetria. Dan. Good talking with you.
You too.
All right, 2,500 people. Man, I'm gonna fall over and die tonight. I'm not gonna be able to keep this up. Whew. You see, you weren't supposed to do that. You're a protester. You're not supposed to be picking up your own trash. What the heck? You're supposed to be littering the place and leaving it for everybody else to clean up.
What's up, man? Still get some good footage.
Dude, I'm sorry for you, but I got 2,000 more viewers since we talked, so. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh
Letting the people post it. This is grassroots. This is crowd. This is, I'm just telling them, post it on Facebook, post it on Twitter, get it out. And I mean, I got it out to a couple hundred people. I know a few people. I've been in activism a little while.
Yeah.
But when it got to 500, that's all I was getting until the people figured this is good to get out. The world needs to watch Ferguson, and now we got 2,500 people.
Yeah, there were like 18 of them.
I'm not. This is my first time ever live streaming, first time ever reporting on anything.
Back in the day, it was always, you showed me how to go. That's the story back in the day. Everybody's got a video camera, so you can't say that.
These drunk sons of bitches.
Yeah, let me give you my card.
Now they can't even plant.
We banned what happened in Ferguson.
Now they can't plant.
Militarized response. We banned that in 7 cities. So I want to come down here and help Ferguson. I was expecting to just be in the background, but ended up on CNN one day and then talking about the militarization because I came out to help clean up. I came out to help clean up some trash. And I didn't think of anything of it, and then it came out, and so I decided to start live streaming.
I find it weird that like they can't afford like dashboard cameras on the cops, but they can afford like
it's on the internet live. Everything, all our interviews, all that stuff, it's on the internet live. It's not on there because I just started.
Maybe they need to re-examine their priorities. We all got to be held accountable.
And you go to our Facebook page. People, if you search people against the NDAA on Facebook, we've been posting this Ustream link. So my team is handling everything back at home. They're handling working with people. They're handling the conference calls. So me out here on the ground helping people.
Spotlight, the global spotlight on what's going on, man, because it's time for change, man. It's time for America.
You talking about the whole street?
We made progress since inception. We moved from slavery to the Jim Crow era, to crack and cocaine and guns and police brutality, and now it's time to evolve even further from that. It's time to move out of that and move to a country of true equality. We've
been hearing the plane came out here. I just moved from Georgia.
Achieve our dreams without having to worry about things like police brutality. but I haven't worried about oppression. You know, when I'm being treated differently because of the color of our skin, and it's not the color of our skin, it's because of our culture, because of the way we walk, the way we dress. That's just ignorant for anybody to treat us different because of what we do.
There ain't no room for that. I bet you 101.
You know, because we don't have money. We haven't had money for hundreds of years.
Well, I'll tell you what, this many people out in the street, you're not going to see
Ice cold water, yes please, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys very much. No peace.
Yeah, man.
They got shields on. Yeah, they got shields.
Well, you know, hospitality in Ferguson's been amazing. I've had
What's your name?
rides. I've had people hand me cold water. I've had people hand me food.
I mean, Ferguson, and I'm
David, man. David? Yeah. It's nice to meet you, guys.
Yeah, you got a small percentage of people who are out there doing some looting and things that they don't need to be doing. But that type of ignorance does not represent.
That's why we're here, man. This is.
Even those that are doing it, someone's got to tell. Because honestly, they don't know that. And they need to learn. A lot of them kids on the streets.
Came equipped. Ain't my first rodeo.
Yeah,
I've done this before.
Yeah, I was covering protests in Brazil.
Oh, really? Shit. Yo, they were out protesting. The women? Yeah.
Community.
She hit you with the calm you down? Your heart from beating? Too fast? Some shit.
I know you're talking about it.
Yeah, shit. My heart was Yeah. Did you see that?
Oh, the protests on the beaches too. So just like,
oh no.
You got flooded with drugs and guns. So they grew up with nobody.
So hey,
they grew up with nobody teaching them the right.
First point out, because again, you know, we roll down here and people are like, "Oh, you gotta be careful if you go down."
They need somebody to teach them.
Yeah, because you know, protesters are gonna get on you because you're white or you're walking around with a cell phone so just a little visual evidence for people at home.
Yeah, that is.
Everybody is not like a stigma or a stereotype.
That's the media.
Nobody's ever talked. Somebody needs to care about it.
Get out of here. I gotta be up at 4 in the morning. God bless you guys, man. Appreciate what you're doing. At the end of the day, appreciate what you're doing.
Give me a second, I got it.
Man, the more people that know what's going on, the less ignorant people there are.
Tell people that these cases need to go to the United Nations, man. So when America sit up telling Russia and China what they can and cannot do to their people, they can look back at you and say, bleep you. You understand what I'm saying? Because look what you're doing in Ferguson. Look what you're doing in New York.
I'll catch up with you again, man. Thank you.
And in Missouri.
Yeah.
They don't even have the sense enough to stop killing people. Listen. You feeling this? They are shooting priests. Okay, now justify that.
All right.
They're tear gassing monks, Tibetan monks. They have no beef with anybody. You understand what I'm saying? The only person that probably had a problem with the monks is the man who got to wash all the robes.
You never know.
Nobody got issues with the monks. Nobody got
head.
a beef with a priest. They shooting them with rubber bullets. Priests, pastors, clergy. Come on now. They ain't rioting.
So far, the police have not bothered the protesters. They've stayed out of the way.
Communion wine for the Congress.
We got police from everywhere here, but they have generally stayed out of the way of the
Missouri is more
protesters.
racist than any southern state. Missouri probably got more Klan per capita than any other southern state. Racism is real here in Missouri.
Unfortunately, racism is real just about everywhere. It's just probably more blatant here.
Yeah, it's in your face here. Like, oh, we don't care if you're dying. We don't care if where's the EMS? Where's the paramedics?
Yeah, I gotta say, for all this shit, I have not seen a single ambulance or an EMT or nothing. And there's probably 3,000-4,000 people out on this street. And a whole lot of guns, but no, you're right. I don't see like any ambulances.
So where's the servant protecting servant? And who are you protecting? Because we're not attacking each other.
Everything seems peaceful. Like I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I say the people who are standing here on the sidewalk seem peaceful.
I asked a white lady the other day, I said, would you have ever been this safe or this comfortable around this many masked black women? She just started bugging us. Ain't nobody trying to hurt nobody or go after nobody but them, and that's going to be at a later date. The revolution is coming. It's here.
You're not the first person to have said that in the last week or so. That's
the revolution coming, man, and they outnumbered. The military is outnumbered. So what you gonna do? You gonna fight the Middle East? Okay, what you gonna do? Bring troops home from Germany? Y'all outnumbered all day long. You understand what I'm saying? These people, it's not a game, man. They're not playing with that. You can't keep murdering people in the streets and expect for people to just be like, oh, just business as usual.
It's got to hit a breaking point at some point.
It's hitting it. Because now people don't trust the police. You understand what I'm saying? So now when the police pull up on you, do I have the right to pull my gun out just to make sure I'm safe, just to make sure I'm okay? You understand what I'm saying? We have a street here called Natural Bridge. I'm not lying to you. Between you can research this, between Union Boulevard in the city and 170, our highway, in less than a 3-mile radius, there's 14 different police precincts. 14 different police precincts down that road in less than a 3-mile radius.
How many libraries are there? One library.
Yeah, one.
I got a feeling books are cheaper than cops too.
You know what? It costs more to incarcerate. It costs 3 to 4 times as much to incarcerate a person as it is to educate them. Why don't we have free education here?
Because if you keep a populace ignorant, you can keep them oppressed without having to. Yeah. It's the easy way to keep a people oppressed. I'm just checking it so people can see. I'm actually broadcasting live.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So this is live. There's 6,600 people watching this.
Oh, okay. Well, God bless everybody that's watching. We appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Because if they can do this to African American people and Middle Eastern people and Hispanic people, trust me, they coming after white people next. They're going to start with the poor whites so everybody, the affluent people think they're okay. But if you ain't a member of one of those secret societies, you ain't in the number. They ain't counting you.
You know what? I've been saying this for a while now. And everybody's like, oh, it's about, black versus white, or, now it's, it's brown versus beige. You hear that? The sad part is, it's us against them.
Right.
And guess what? You ain't them. Like, just because you're white, you ain't them.
You know what's crazy? What's crazy is, my brother, that's how they got slaves over in the first place. They told one tribe, hey, they're gearing up to go against you guys, we'll help you. Then they look at that tribe and say, oh, they're gearing up to go against you. You understand what I'm saying? That's how you weaken people.
No, that's why people can't fall for that shit. It's so obvious and it's so easy. People just fall into the trap, man. I mean, I'm glad to see people out here, and it's not, for people sitting at home, it's not like there's, this is all fucking people of color out here.
Look at my partners when I see you, bro. That's me right there.
See? And that's why we do this. Sorry, man. There you go. And that's why we do this, because this can't be edited, this can't be changed, this can't be rewritten. Like, it's just how it is, man.
My pastor said this thing.
Oh, okay. I'm glad to see people turn out. And yeah, if you're watching at home, again, this people, white and black and brown and male and female and young and old, I know, you know, you watch CNN, they want you to believe it's, you know, thousands of angry, marauding black people who are out destroying the neighborhood and burning things. And I'm standing here, you're watching this. This is a whole mix of people, a whole community of people. They're all marching together. It's not like there's a white march on one side of the street and a black march on the other. I don't know, you know, more of this, the world really wouldn't be such a bad place.
I would like to walk a little bit. And
I'll walk with you.
Yeah, I want to keep my stream close to you, so you want to walk?
Okay.
Yeah.
No doubt. This is real. Dealing with the evil spirit, man. A lot of people think when you're dealing with a man, you can't fight a man.
It's nationwide.
It's nationwide. It's an evil spirit that's on this country, and love is gonna prevail, man. Love is gonna. If we love each other more, we're gonna cancel out all.
I went down there and filmed that memorial. I was live streaming. I only had I got a little channel. I only had 300 people watching. This guy gets fucking 250,000 people watching. But like I told people just like this. What if that was your family member and I panned around and showed all the houses, and they let him die and lay on the street there for hours. What if that was your family member? Think about it that way. And the reason why I came down here for Portland, Oregon, because I believe that when they mess with you, they mess. Well, not even that. I wish that people would act like it was them, you know, because we're all part of the same human family. That's the important thing. I came down here to stand in solidarity with you folks because if they can do it to you guys, I mean, it might as well be me.
Yeah.
Thank you for your prayers.
Hey, thank you for what y'all do.
Yeah, man, we're gonna roll up, go talk to some more people. That's what we're doing.
Oh, well, thank you.
You guys want to walk with us? Stick together? All right. We're going to follow my kid for a little bit because he's got the hot spot in his pocket.
It's supposed to work 100 feet, but since so much of the bandwidth's getting gobbled up by the stove.
Yeah, dude, those microwaves are just killing everything.
Yeah.
So we're going to make our way through the crowd. Like I said, this is the press. Here, this is where all your network news is. I use the word news loosely.
Supine corporate whores ready to take the corporate Johnson like to the hilt is basically what's going on.
Oh, I used to work for CNN. It wasn't worth the paycheck anymore. Yup.
Did it hurt roundabout the round muscle like when you were working for CNN?
It was pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. So we're gonna walk through the crowd, give you all an idea what's going on. You know, as of right now, the police seem to be fairly non-threatening, but again, it's tough to say I'm non-threatening and, you know, you're wearing 60 pounds of body armor and, I mean, and you're carrying an assault rifle. Here, hold on, let me zoom for a sec.
It's a semi-automatic.
Oh, okay, it's a semi-automatic weapon. Sorry, I don't want to exaggerate or nothing.
Well, no, yeah, like the assault rifle is kind of a weird term. It's like anything with assault features, like. Yeah, nothing says free speech like semi-automatic rifle.
I mean, I really feel like I could exercise my free speech.
Really?
As long as that free speech is me screaming, "Get me the fuck out of here!"
Right.
This ain't cool, but yeah, we'll go up the street a little bit. Let's see what's going on. So, you know, contrary to popular belief, it is not the apocalypse. People are not burning down buildings and stabbing each other in the streets.
Yeah, they burned down a building.
And again, you know, male, female, young, old, white, black, everybody's here. So, you know, this isn't a neighborhood problem. This isn't a black problem. This isn't a white problem. This is a police problem.
A police state problem.
So across the street, the street is lined with St. Louis County police vehicles, state troopers, local police from a bunch of different departments. They're not wearing full riot gear.
Like, you know, like, wave the sticks around.
Yeah.
Like it's a baby with a toy.
Look what I got.
Like it's Bam Bam from the Flintstones.
No. So they're not wearing what you would consider to be full riot gear. It's the light riot gear, which is a helmet, a shield, and a riot stick, which is the larger billy club. It's the you can hit somebody who's trying to run away from you.
Are you saying that was it?
Yeah, maybe we'll go up all the way. I'll show you the MRAP with the LRAD on the top, which is LRAD was something that you used to hear stories about. And LRAD is a real deal. It is legit and it exists. And they got one. They, now, keep in mind.
Have you seen ADS or active denial?
No, I have not.
Sorry, 12-10-9.
Yeah, exactly. Type ADS into YouTube and you can watch the military's field test of it. It basically shoots out like a concentrated beam. It's a coherent beam of microwaves, and it penetrates your skin just by a couple centimeters, and it tricks your pain receptors into firing. But it does it from head to toe. So you basically jump.
One abandoned vehicle, 270 Eastbound, before Lilac, 950.
Like a cat when it hits you. It's called ADS, Active Denial System. It's a lovely thing. They used it in Iraq in the actual field, and I've never seen it actually on an American street, but I can imagine it coming here if we allow ourselves to descend into this fucking tyranny that we happen to find ourselves in.
Well,
Consider in this tyranny, I should say.
You're sitting down here in the neighborhood where, like, they ain't got dashboard cams in a police car, but they have an LRAD. Those things ain't cheap, man. You can't go down to Target and buy an LRAD.
Well, Uncle Sam.
Hold up, the streets, the marches across the street, and it's picking up more people as they're coming across.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, the march the first time they cycled around was 50 or 100 people, and now it's like 500 people. And, you know, they're marching hands in the air.
Larger now. It's about 500 people strong, maybe 7. So the crowd has grown. So the crowd has grown considerably. I'm seeing maybe 500-600 people.
Actually, look at how far back it's going.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's maybe 800 or 1,000 people so far.
And they're chanting, "Who are we, Mike Brown?" Because anybody can be Mike Brown. Probably the best thing I've seen is somebody had a sign out that said, "Anybody is one bullet away from being a hashtag."
Anybody is one bullet away from being a hashtag.
And you know, everybody wants to point fingers. You know, you can pass blame around and be as hateful as you want, but all of a sudden when it's your mother or your child or your brother or sister who becomes a hashtag, all of a sudden it ain't a joke.
Oh, pardon me.
I'll see a little bit in chat about the white people are anarchists. Oddly enough, a bunch of the white anarchists who were here when they were instigating, they had gotten arrested and picked up in the first tweet. And a lot of the people who live in the neighborhood, a lot of the protesters, because they've had so many pictures and so many videos that have gone up on social media, that those anarchists and provocateurs have been identified. And a lot of the people know who they are. And while they were here once, and they were here for the first few days, you're probably not going to see them around now, because all it's going to take is one person who's seen their picture, and that anarchist is going bye-bye. It's that real.
339-9064. I came out here because I felt compelled to be out here.
Adam Young, Lincoln Networking Store.
I feel if they can do it here, just tyrannize and
Emailing on our Watchman just half
all of this militarization, they can do it.
John, I got your message. That's really weird. I wonder if you can actually rename the file. If once you pull it off and you just save it as like, you know, pick one or something, and then you tag it, it might work. Give it a shot, let me know.
What I saw on the news the other day of all those cops lined up and people with their backs turned to their hands up, pointing various weapons, semi-automatic rifles,
blue shorts underneath the black shorts. He made a threat that he had everything he needed in his hand. He's walking towards the McDonald's.
In my community, that's a crime. That's a crime that you can get arrested for.
It's 38 clear. There's numerous teams here at the McDonald's.
It's a violation of the city ordinance. It's called minutes, you know? And I was shocked. I was shocked that this level of militant force has been leveled against these people. I mean, I find it's crazy.
Are they testing the LRAD?
Yeah. Like,
is that what that chirping is?
Did your ear hurt for a second?
Ooh.
Every time I left side, I started tingling.
Yeah, there's two of those MRIPs across the street, and one of them is an LRAD mounted on top. That's crazy shit, man. Oh, sorry, pardon my French. I've been told I have a potty mouth and they need to stop it. Yeah, I'm a love child of Penn Jillette and Joe Rogan. Plus, you know, my mom watches my live stream, so. Love you, Mom.
23-9-55.
I don't have it. Was that for traffic stop? I didn't hear your question number.
Oh, Michael, you're cute. Thanks, buddy. Kisses, bro. Kisses.
3103, open doors, 1394 Kingsford.
I don't know.
Service on 40.
Hello.
139 Kingsford. Doors are open for several hours. Please, the homeowner may move out. 141.0.
It's not.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Michael. He was heckling me in the chat. I thought it was cute that somebody sitting on their couch took the time out to come and watch and heckle me. It's sweet. I just wanted to show him some love.
Forty-three in service of Jake.
So, real quick, and I'll be brief so as to not offend Michael's delicate sensibilities. The march is continuing up and down the street. It's probably over 1,000 people. Both sides of the street are sporadically lined with police from different departments wearing varying sets of soft riot gear. And there's no burning, there's no looting, there's no pillaging. Sorry to disappoint y'all. However, with that being said, it's also early. The police have not tried to disperse the march with tear gas yet. We'll see how that shakes out. Could you do me a favor? Grab that bottle of water out of my bag and just crack it open for me, please? So I can drink something.
Burglary discovered. 949 Briar Break, 949 Briar Break. 46 Deadlock, 101 Quick Down.
$70. Are those guys rocking the Palestinian flag over there? Is that what I see?
Oh, you mean the green, black, and red?
Oh, green, black, and red. Okay.
No, I don't have that.
No, I didn't. All I saw was corner of my eye.
That's Guyana.
Okay. I saw green out of the corner of my eye. I was like, really? Palestinian flag?
It's the Palestinian flag. They've been showing up to the protest. The guy that earlier was telling me that KKK guys here are just in regular clothes. And then, like,
I think they're showing with a sheet on them.
I mean, well, fits and all. But then, like, the shit pops off and they start, like, just fighting. My favorite piece about this was someone saying there's these weird dudes who keep calling themselves revolutionaries and just shut the fuck up about bacon. That's my favorite thing about this whole thing. Really, is the RCB there? Yeah, they're there.
I gotta follow Mike. Skip the hotspot. Just don't get too separated.
Just 23 on Dragonway.
Another copy, suspicious vehicle in 4. I'm sorry, in 5. 7415 Robert, 415 Robert.
What you're seeing here is people exercising their right to peacefully assemble and the right to seek redress from their government. So, same right that every white person in this country has. Everybody has equally.
Supposedly.
Yeah, you know, if you start having different levels of application of the basic laws and structures of the country, you know, where only some people can peacefully assemble, only some people can seek redress, you know, then we got a problem. It's not supposed to be like that.
And then we got an oligarchy.
Oh, hold on, sorry, I want to get a picture of the sign.
D6 relieved, Team 37 to McDonald's for a quick break.
You mind if I take a nasty sign? That's a beautiful thing. I appreciate that. No idea how much I appreciate seeing stuff like that. Thanks. We're the independent media. We're the ones who come down so that people don't just hear that, oh, it's crazy, they're pushing the ground, which is all you ever hear on the news.
Yeah, guess what? I ain't got the spotlight on us yet.
Oh, no, you know, it's going to be everybody riots or whatever. That's going to be right after you get shot with tear gas. Like,
right.
Guess what? I get shot with tear gas, I'm going to run around too. I'm pretty white. Right. You're going to see me running too. Yeah. I get tear gas proof. That stuff's nasty. Hey, hopefully they lay off, because, you know, that's what makes violence is violence.
Yeah, they just tried to agitate earlier when they were in the streets, though. Not down the sidewalk.
Well, that's why we're here. As long as y'all are out here, we're going to be out here.
I think it is the worst thing. Yes, literally just have a spring on.
The gas man. So it's gonna get.
If you guys are
Especially if it's shaved today, that's gonna burn a lot.
For everybody at home, real quick, these are volunteer street medics. Do you know why there are street medics here? Because there isn't a single ambulance or EMT anywhere around here.
Call 911 and say you got tear gas. See what they do.
I know that we will win. I know that we will win. I know that we will win.
Well, it's my luck. You say that on the, yeah.
It's my luck. I got acid reflux and help me, so I'm just.
All you're doing is breathing it in your windpipe, and then when you switch it in your mouth, then you swallow it, you're now adding it to the top.
Guys, I'm glad we're having this conversation.
There's a woman that did that last night.
I think it's fair to point out that there's a problem that normal people are standing on the sidewalk in the neighborhood in America talking about the best way to like not be harmed by chemical weapons. Uh-oh. Oh shit, we got movement. Oh, we got a chopper up top too. Hey guys, stay tight. All right. So all of a sudden. Okay, so a whole bunch of police just deployed, and the chopper started buzzing overhead. I got to stick with Mike because he's got the hot spot. This chopper. All right, hold on, everybody. I got to adjust my helmet and my gas mask. You guys get strapped up real quick because I need your whole mind. I need your whole mind.
Okay, I'll look for him and get his car that was passing. Well, you are your own swivel. So guys, what's up? I'm James. I'm from the internet. I'm back. We had just a little scrape, and the police just, they swore.
thing, just a lid off, and unfortunately, the mic has a hotspot that I'm using to run across the street to photograph, and the screen drops out because there's still no damn relief. But we're back, everything's cool, nobody's hurt, nothing burned down, nobody's in jail, it's all chill, it's cool. Well, Michael, since you're my #1 fanboy, I'll address you personally. No, I'm actually wearing a rock climbing helmet because I don't like getting hit in the head with rubber bullets traveling at 600 miles an hour or tear gas canisters that'll put a hole in your skull. You know, you don't have to worry about it though because you're home behind your computer monitor watching me. Cheers, brother.
And if you can relocate to the back service entrance of Target.
This is only this video. This is like what? About 3 feet.
6-0 West Cross Road Car #66 en route to relieve. 837.
Right there, that blue chair. I think it's a good address point somebody brought up, which is there seems to be a lot of media here, and I will agree with that. I guess
426 Cameron.
to a certain extent, I am part of the problem. However,
Suspect no longer on scene. Ambulance is still talking to them, trying to get more
the issue is what media is here, and you know, for every corporate chill media who's here is going to shoot 3 hours of footage and then show the 30 seconds that makes people seem the worst. I'm going to cover it live so people can say I watched it for hours and there's no issue. And
4749A, to command post.
Unfortunately, for every shill, there's got to be a me. It's the only way to maintain any semblance of integrity in the media. I saw my guys, and now I don't see them. How's it going, guys? I'm doing all right. You know, I actually...
Portion at the service entrance to the rear of Target.
Yeah, well, you can tell athlete perhaps ain't my thing.
You got the camel pack. Yeah, I do.
Here to contact you.
I'm just an activist around there, that's all. You see, I got on the same shirt. Oh, yeah, I knew you right?
No, I just, I promised my girl I'd come home in one piece, so, and you know, the woman's always right, that's what she wants, you gotta do it.
Caller is at 8747 2210.
So, do y'all actually live in this spot? Because I know I've been here and it was like, oh, ain't nobody from here, it's all these people who...
We've been around for a year.
Yeah.
180 police encounters.
This is, I mean, I've been to a lot of these, but, you know, usually it's a lot of misplaced angst. anger, and this seems like some very righteous anger.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit of everything right now. It's like you can't just wait to explode on the
Were you guys all seeing security kids or
side or the other side. And in the end, no winner. No winner on this side or that side. I don't know who won in the end.
I can tell you, well, right now, who wins is people who manufacture tear gas, and people who manufacture rubber bullets, and people who manufacture zip ties. They're making a killing.
American made, but that might like saying you gotta have oil to run your car and the weight is responsible for it.
I don't know. So I keep hearing they're talking about getting the cop up on a grand jury and trying to get him up on some charges. The cop who shot Mike Brown trying to convene a grand jury.
It's bad on both sides. His side got to suffer, his side family got to suffer. Ain't nobody, ain't nobody see the peace right now. It's just unrest. It's just unrest. Some say you're in just unrest, you know, until you get that side saying justified rest. And then ain't nobody wins. That's where it stops, where it finally cuts off, where everybody comes together and say, okay, this is it. Who knows? You know, but it's trade in the media. About you being a white man and not being a black man, that we don't sit here and talk like this unless we, you know, that ain't how it is. It's not always been like this. It's just a racial tension.
I ain't gonna lie. When I told people I was coming down, you know, I do indie media. Like, I show up when like a whole bunch of them guys with them trucks pull up. I come and show up because I know how they shoot media, and they'll shoot for 6 hours, and you go home and you watch a 30-second clip, and it's like something completely ridiculous. So people like me, like I come and I'm broadcasting to this live. Right. So this way there's no editing, you know. That crap. And so when I told people I was going to come down here, and you know, I've done a lot of protesting. I'm like, dude, you might know. I want to like go down there, and I'm like, why? And you know, and one of them things they look at you, they go, you know, you're white, right?
It ain't like that. I got another white one that own a big dealership here. You know, I was telling him the same thing. It's like they're portraying it where blacks and white is at each other's throat, but it's not like that.
No, it's us and them.
It ain't even about,
and we all us.
It's about right and wrong. That's what it's about. It could be a blue Martian come down and he's wrong. It doesn't make a difference.
So how does this end, man? How does everybody go back to living peacefully?
It probably ends with gotta be proofs on both sides. You know what I mean? You got to see the actual and the recording saying, okay, we both belong with us in it. You can't be a winner. It can't be a winner and a loser. I guess
that's wise.
It's like one of those. It's got to be like a truth just called. And that's it.
I respect that. Hey, I'm James. Nice to meet you. This is, I'm glad we came out, man. I'm really glad we came out. Wow, man, they're forming a big line over there.
They're annoying on both sides. A lot of people in the community scared of the police because they think if they go off, they're going to get shot. I heard a little 5-year-old kid saying, if I go outside or someone comes off the street with a police shooting, remember it was talking you was a little kid, you run up to the police and give you a piece of candy. It's a frightening sight as a black community for a little 5-year-old kid had that fear, in fact, that he's scared to go to the police when you was told to already go to the police at the front. So it's conflicting both sides. So I think in order to iron that out, they have to be more peaceful and And that movement doesn't tell us I see it. Nobody may see it totally different. I can't find anything wrong with your logic. I just think beyond what's this is, you think of a longer term of a solution.
Yeah, no, this isn't that. This is most certainly not the solution, but
a lot of people out here wait to see what's going to happen next. But a lot of them out here is really, deep into it. If you got enough gear on, you'll be all right. I don't even need that gear.
well, like I said, I promised my girlfriend that I would come home in the exact condition I left the house. And I ain't scared of
yeah. There are teenage go back to the thing like white girls in suburbia
walking around with a ski mask on, acting like this is a cool, hip thing to do. I just don't get it. You know, they're definitely not from this neighborhood. What the purpose is to be here, I have no idea other than to be out and about in the middle of a police state. I guess it's cool to live in a town where you no longer have rights, where you're no longer given that ability to exercise your First Amendment. But for some reason, it's the new cool thing. It's mind-blowing. All right, there's a huge group of protesters walking up right now across the street. They're going to cross over right over here where we're at, and we'll stay right in the middle of it as it goes down.
Looks like we got a pretty decent-sized crowd up here protesting. It's interesting because maybe like 3 or 4 days ago, the protest group was actually hear the people chanting, "Hands up, don't shoot." Not a lot of media here. Maybe they're all down by the second site. All right, so there's another site. Earlier today, there was another officer-involved shooting. Police and several witnesses reported that the man had a knife and said, "Shoot me now." And he got too close to the police. They were in fear for their lives and they shot him. But there's also on social media a lot of conflicting reports. It's hard to know what's really going on. But the people down there, they're definitely upset. So another journalist that we know that was here with us just told us that it was too hot and he had to pull out. So the police presence right now is much less, at least at this area, than it was yesterday. Chanting, "If we don't get it, shut it down." All right, so this is what. Let's go. You want to check out the front of the market? This is the media site. Here's the other part of ICE. Hey, you guys don't have an extra shotgun or XLR, do you? No. You guys have an extra shotgun mic or XLR cable?
or not have an extra customer.
Have one in the hotel room.
Nope. What's been going on? Have you guys seen anything? Has anything been happening?
Oh,
the peace train.
Peace train's pretty
Yeah,
sick.
let's check out the peace train. Have you guys heard about what's going on at the second site? Is it the side of the other shooting?
Yeah.
There's another shooting.
Yeah.
So a journalist that me and these guys we know, and he's a pretty brave dude, told us that it's too hot and he has to pull out. It's really bad.
Where?
So at least what I'm told.
This is the one that happened today?
Yeah. So what I'm being told is that there's a large group of people, and there's a lot of guys with hands on their hips with guns, and this guy pulled out. So.
Where is this? Where?
You want me to go at the intersection?
But
it's far away. Yeah.
It's like almost 3 miles, right?
So how, 3 miles?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, this and that, I guess. We've been hearing reports of gunfire, fighting. These guys heard some shots just a moment ago. I don't know if you guys heard anything. It's been pretty calm, right? There's not a lot of police either.
No.
A lot of people though.
Yeah, it's 2 hours now. The last half hour, people have already arrived. Pretty quiet. Had a couple of arrests over there earlier, but they were really good about it. Just a couple of kids fighting.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation. There's like constant like escalation and de-escalation with police force.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go around and check stuff out. Stay safe, guys. All right, so here's the peace train. Whose peace train is this? Oh, there's water in there.
He's looking for blue.
Hey, is this your train, man?
No, the owner's right there.
Which one? These guys? Hey, this is your train?
Yeah.
Would you want to talk to us about it? So I don't know, man. Where'd it come from? What's the idea?
We bought it out of Atlanta. I own a amusement company.
Plays music?
Yeah, plays music.
The peace train?
Yep.
What's been the reaction to you guys driving this around?
Oh man, people love it.
Yeah, I can see there's people riding it now.
Just smile and
what about the police though?
I've been a few incidents, but not really much. I mean, it's something different. So it's
is it street legal?
No, it's not.
But you're like
the reason why is because I don't have a
Oh, okay. But you've been able to drive it around, like.
At first I was, but now they won't.
They're not gonna let. How do you leave with it?
Oh yeah, we just came from the street up there.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Well, thanks, man. Stay safe.
All right.
Have a good one. So we're hearing from some of the other Vice crew, from some other journalists, that things are pretty peaceful here. But, we'll come up and we'll just do like a little recap, walkthrough of everything that we've seen so far, and I can tell you guys what's happened over this past week. So this is Ferguson Market and Liquor. This is the store. Well, actually, I'll step back a bit. This is where we're at right now in Ferguson, Missouri. This is the site of the Michael Brown protests, where just over 10 days ago, an unarmed teenager here was shot by police. He was killed, and we're getting conflicting reports. The police say that he reached for the officer's gun, so the cop shot him. Witnesses say he had his hands up, saying "Don't shoot." The police released surveillance footage that allegedly show this kid Michael Brown robbing this liquor store, but at the same time, they came out with a statement shortly after saying that the police officer that shot him didn't even know that he was a suspect, so it seemed unrelated. But this is the store that they allege that he stole cigarillos from, and it's been looted, had its windows busted out, and now they got the message: "Thank you for your love and support, Ferguson." But the whole place it's boarded up now. So a lot of these businesses have been looted at least a couple times, actually. So we've got a business across the street, Field Beauty Supply. We've got, you can see the Nail Trap and SCL Cordless. They're all boarded up. A lot of these businesses down the street are boarded up. So we'll walk through and we'll see what's up, and we'll check out some of these businesses. Even though McDonald's actually had its window broken, but at least from what we're hearing on social media, the protesters that broke in weren't actually looting, but they were trying to get water and milk to help people who had been gassed. So we We saw photos circulating on Twitter that showed people coming out of McDonald's with milk and then pouring it on people's faces. We got a lot of police officers here defending. So far, this is the first business we've seen that the police are around. Some of these cops have, well, it looks like, I see a couple guns. I'm not sure of what they're loaded with, but we've got here. Check this out. This you can see the kind of looks like a shotgun. It's got an orange stock, orange. I don't know what the gun parts are called, but the orange parts on it. That's how you typically, I should say, that's a less lethal weapon. It's used for riot control. Pretty much how you identify when they're going to shoot you with riot weapons or real bullets. But you can see the cops, they've got the flexi cuffs. They're like zip ties for arresting people. They've got batons. They got tasers? Yeah. All right, well, they got tasers too. Can you see any of them if they have any guns, any like handguns? Typical thing for police to have. I wouldn't be surprised, but just wondering if they did. Wouldn't be shocking at all.
I love my boy. No, I just heckled the shit out of Chris. I can't stand that guy.
So there's a lot of people here. It looks like everyone's just chilling. JC Wireless, Beauty Town. These buildings all have their windows smashed too. So over the weekend, we had a curfew, a state of emergency. The National Guard had been called in. It definitely seemed very, very intense. And just yesterday, it was probably the most intense situation that we've seen here yet. Police clashing with protesters, tear gas. You know, they started with smoke grenades, they moved on to tear gas. We heard several, what I believe started the initial conflict yesterday was several, well, first there was a bottle thrown, and then several what sounded like gunshots coming from across the street towards our direction. We were behind the police. But once the police started firing tear gas and rubber bullets and smoke, several bullets just whizzed past our heads. We got pinned down. So very, very, very intense. And we heard that some of the estimates we're getting on arrests. Captain Ron Johnson of the Highway Patrol said 50 to 60, and CNN was reporting 78.
If we don't get it, 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 we young, we're strong, we're marching all night long. We strong, we marching all night long. I said we young, we're strong, we marching all night long. I said we young, we're strong, we marching all night long.
We got the quick trip gas station that we burned down. Past that scene the other day, they weren't allowing anyone to gather. In fact, they weren't allowing most people to congregate at all. So it seemed like the tactics change every day.
Let's go check out this police line. So it looks like this is where the press is holed up now.
I guess you see my little afro out of the blue out there. I didn't know I had no little afro.
What's up? Oh yeah. I wonder why everything's set up here. Let's go do a quick walk around, see what's up near like the Quick Trip, and then come back and we'll talk to some people and see what's going on over here. What's up?
You were at the NATO Summit streaming live.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, Tim.
Great.
Oh, thank you. Nice to meet you.
Some of the best stuff I'd ever seen.
Well, we're here. We're doing it again.
Cool.
Have a good one, man. So yeah, again, for those watching, I want to just get a quick look at what's happening at the Quick Trip. It's a gas station that had been burned down, and then wow, there's a lot of news here. But then after that, I want to come back and I want to, meet some of the people here and figure out what's been going on. But just want to get a quick walkthrough of the whole street and see what the situation is first. Considering the atmosphere and what we saw yesterday, it's pretty important to know, exactly what's happening in the, where you're going to be, but also just to see what's going on down the road.
Yeah. You guys be safe tonight.
You too, man. That's about the 5th time someone told us to be safe. A couple protesters, several police officers to just say, be safe every time we walk past. So for whatever reason, the news crews are all holed up at the public storage. They're no longer at the market like they were yesterday or the several days before. So this gas station across the street, this is the Quick Trip. This is where sort of the epicenter of the protests. People have been gathering. It was burned down, and now looks like it's being fenced off. It's got a lot of police guarding it. There were some people on social media saying earlier that they were removing the gas from below, but it's just what I'm hearing on social media. We got a lot of police over on this side now. So this is where we were yesterday when there was a lot of...
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. There was a lot of active gunfire here, like the real bullets. One of the police officers confirmed for me that there was live ammunition fire, and these are his words. He said they were coming from the bad guys, not us. Everything seems pretty peaceful, but that's sort of how it started off, every day since we've been here. It's always, it's hard to predict. It always seems like it's going to end with that incident, but then something kicks off. So right here at this intersection at North Winds Estates Drive and West Florissant, yesterday there was a SWAT truck, and the protesters were marching through, stopped and started, just chanting at the police, which the police reacted by what I would assume they called in more officers because we saw several more trucks pull in. And that's when the conflict started. So we had protesters in the street, putting street cones everywhere. The police just sort of, they held where they were. I mean, they had guns. They were pointing them at, if what I'm assuming they thought were threats, but they would just point it up and have the flashlight going. At some point, someone threw a bottle. And shortly after that, there were just several bangs that I believe were live gunshots. And that's when the police just started firing smoke, they first started firing smoke, then they started firing tear gas. We actually got pinned down right here when a bunch of live bullets started flying. We're just, me and a few other journalists, you were here too, right? Yeah, this guy right here. We were pinned down right here in the grass with bullets flying over our heads. You could hear the whizzing. Like, you can actually hear the whizzing if you pull up the live archive on vicenews.com. Like, it was intense. So several SWAT officers ran up to us here and just told us, run, run. We had a tear gas screen, sort of creating this cloud, and I just bolted across this lawn, hopped this fence, but I got gassed super hard. Felt like I was suffocating. It was the most intense I've seen it. But now everything's calm. We've got a lot of police here. Looks like we don't have any protesters on this side, but it looks like some people are coming up from just across the street. So that's, this is West Florissant. If you haven't seen it yet, let's go back and meet some of the protesters here and see what the vibe's like tonight. What's up? Wow. I wonder if that. Do you know if that's from?
I wouldn't doubt it, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of these cars are all these police cars are pretty banged up on this side, close to the sidewalk. I don't know if that has anything to do with the protests or not. I don't know. I wouldn't say it does. I guess it wouldn't be surprising if it did. But nothing we've seen. So this right here. This vehicle right here is one of the SWAT vehicles that was here yesterday when the conflict started. There were 3 vehicles. Looked like 2 APCs in one of these guys. I'm not sure which one that is. You can hear the helicopter flying over, but no lights.
Yeah, no, it's not a great.
How's it going? You guys want to talk to us and tell us what's going on?
Sure.
Cool. So my name's Tim, by the way. What's your name?
Okay. How you doing? I'm Mike Brown.
You're Mike Brown. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
What's been going on?
Well, right now, just walking peacefully, keeping the peace. Ain't nothing going on, not nothing real, exotic, just walking around, just keeping it peaceful. It's real peaceful. It's a peaceful protest right now. Ain't no problems, no looting, no none of that. It's just strictly like that.
And it should stay like
this. It should stay like this, yeah.
What, do you guys know what the plan is for the protests, or is it just spontaneous, just people coming together?
It's just people coming together. Just people coming together, trying to
get justice for Mike Brown.
And if you notice, I don't know if you noticed, but everybody is basically out here, so you don't really see a lot of crime going on, like shootings and all of that for some sort. Like everybody's out here trying to unite so peacefully to the point where all the police is here, all the people that you would think starting crimes is out here. Ain't no crimes going on. It's real peaceful, and that's how I like it. That's how it should stay.
You think it will stay that way?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I say this: if justice is not served,
I hope it do.
And we hope it do. We keep a hope alive. But if it's not served, and that cop don't get locked up, we don't get justified. You think it was worse when we was looting? It's gonna get worse. Times 10.
When do you think that'll happen, though?
I hope not.
I'm hoping not. I'm praying that it don't happen. I'm just prediction. It's just a prediction. Yeah, it's just a prediction. But if like right now it's cool, but I don't know. We just gonna have to wait and see. Just wait and see if they gonna reach a verdict. Just gonna wait and see.
Cool. Well, thanks so much, guys.
You're welcome.
Have a good one. Stay safe. Well, it's what we hear a lot. The protesters here are always asking for things to stay peaceful. Usually, when we talk to people, we hear the same thing. They want to see this cop get charged. They want to see, well, what we heard from them. They want to see a conviction. They want to see this guy locked up. But a lot of people, we talked to, said they want to see this guy charged. They want it. There seems to be, this. One of the recurring themes that we hear from people is that there's, justice is not just us, like a lot of their signs say. When a cop is involved in a shooting or someone dies, you know, that's the view here, is that it's never taken care of. It's always deemed justified. And this time you've got witnesses saying, you know, one thing, the police saying another, and people want to see a real investigation. They want to see charges. So it looks like a bottle might have been thrown. I'm not. No, scratch that. Looks like he's giving a water bottle to another cop. But we got a small group of police here just marching through the street. One of them has got a riot weapon, it looks like. But they've all got their shields, their flex cuff, zip tie, handcuffs, their helmets. Everything's particularly calm today. The vibe every day has been different. From serious conflict, yelling, to block party vibe, drums, breakdancing, and now it's just quiet. We got some cars passing through. Well, no, those are police vehicles, but that one looks like a car just passing through. Yeah, we got another car passing through. It seems like, for the most part, it looks like the road's actually open to some extent. I think there's actually police barricades down the street, so some of these cars might have been here for a while, or they could even be press. But let's walk right down and see if we can meet some of the people who are marching and see what the vibe's like. At least from our point of view, it's calm. We've got a lot of journalists, some of them wearing vests. Earlier we got to see the peace train. There's a little, I don't even know, there's a little train that somebody built. And it's got it's a little train that some guy was driving around called the Peace Train. But I guess now they're telling him he can't drive it, so he's just got it chilling in the parking lot. Here's the media holdup. What do you say?
He said we're going to have a problem right for this.
It looks like we got a large group gathering in front of the strip mall across the street. And it sounds like the police think there might be a problem here. Hey, what's up?
Following you every night, man.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Your work.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You. We're on Reddit. I know you're streaming live. It's good meeting you.
Let's get this. Yeah, stay safe, guys. All right, so the group's not stopping in front of the strip mall, so maybe that'll just be a false alarm. Here, let's go across.
LT! Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 Who do you serve?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Who are we? Who are we? Who are we? Who are
All right, well, there still is a group sort of gathered near the strip mall. Not very large, but the police are definitely on edge, and they're, the issue the past day and today has been that they don't want anyone stopping and congregating. So let's see what's up. Well, it doesn't actually look like there's a lot of people yet. It must have just been that group that eventually marched through. Well, while we're walking, I'll give those of you just tuning in a quick recap of the past week's events. Try to keep it brief. We're at the site of the Mike Brown protests in Ferguson, Missouri. So just about 10 or so days ago now, a teenager was shot and killed by the police. We've got conflicting reports from the police and from eyewitnesses. The police say that Mike Brown reached for the officer's gun. Witnesses say that Mike Brown had his hands up and he said, "Don't shoot." So this death sparked looting. There was initially some rioting. The gas station was burned down. These buildings, they've been looted. It's actually on 2 separate occasions, maybe even more. But immediately following, there were peaceful protests that emerged, but the police still came in with the full force, and there was a lot of criticism for it. Some journalists had been arrested at this McDonald's, and that sort of set this off. It became clear that this was getting serious. More protesters were coming in. The police were taking more action. The following day, though, the government announced they were going to give control of the operation to Captain Ronald Johnson of the Highway Patrol. So since then, he's been in charge. And for one day after that, this whole area was a block party. A lot of people were angry, but for the most part, people were peaceful. There was drumming, there was singing, there was dancing, there was break dancing, and that's how the day went. We saw Ronald Johnson marching with protesters. The next day we saw the same thing, and we thought it was like, here it is. They're gonna, people are gonna have their peaceful protest. It's gonna be stabilized. But for whatever, later in that night, close to sometime around midnight, I believe, police threw tear gas into the crowd, and this at the protesters got them angry. The police pulled a line up to Ferguson, which is just in front of us, this road, and there was a confrontation with the protesters and the police. Eventually, the protesters, I shouldn't say the protesters, but certain elements within the crowd started looting the stores, like the Market and Liquor, the Field Beauty Supply, the Wireless Superstore right over here. They started breaking windows, coming in, and that's when it got bad. But we didn't see any direct action from the police. So after that, we had a state of emergency declared. We've got the National Guard has been pulled in since then. We've seen a lot of live ammunition fired from, not from the police, but from other elements. I wouldn't know how to refer to them, because it definitely, the protesters here are peaceful. We haven't really seen that, but the crowd, we've had gunshots come from, so it's been fairly intense. With that, though, we've got a lot of articles up on vicenews.com that you can read about what's been happening here and get some more context, so check that out. And you can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Timcast, Timcast. And for stories around the world, for more Vice News coverage, more context, you can make sure to follow at Vice News on Twitter and Instagram as well. But for now, we're here in Ferguson, Missouri, off of Ferguson and West Florissant, and we're just gonna stick with it, see what unfolds. If you guys have any questions, I can do my best to. If you tweet them at me, I can do my best to answer them. So feel free to shoot me some questions at Timcast, and I got my phone here. So.
Hands up!
We out, we strong, we marching all night long. We out, we strong, we marching all night long. We out, we strong.
The background regarding
Is what? I think they're heading this way actually.
down side streets.
What? I don't know. You know, this is pretty calm. I guess we just find some people to talk to and see what's going on. I'm wondering if people feel like they're getting progress with the protests, or if all the looting and the conflict is just making things worse. What's up? I guess they're telling us that nothing's going on. Claire was just down there.
No, the other place.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. They were just down there, and they said.
Oh, with that one?
No.
The one for the original where Mike Brown?
No.
Okay, the guy today.
There's another, where the guy today, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's where they're.
Oh. Yeah. You know, every time we thought that it was going to be peaceful, there was something happened.
Right.
It's tough to predict. I mean, if the police don't come in, if they stay the way it is now, I think it'll just eventually people will go home.
Right.
But if they bring the trucks in, people are gonna go up to the trucks, so.
The trucks on? Over here.
They're down. Center? No, down there. There's some trucks, some SWAT trucks parked.
Oh.
And then, parked. They're chilling. There's a lot of SWAT cops down there.
So they're just waiting for the government to make that call.
Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens, man. I'm gonna see if I can talk to this guy over here.
Well, we're here in Ferguson. There's a crowd of several thousand people.
How's it going, man? Would you want to talk to us on camera about what's going on and what you're doing?
I'm active duty.
Oh, okay, cool, man.
Sorry.
Right on. Let's go.
Local sheriffs, possibly National Guard. The local sheriff is wearing metallic helmets like the type that.
Let's see if we can find. I'm wondering about the organizations here. So we saw someone who was with veterans against the war, Iraq veterans against the war, and I'm wondering. We've got Amnesty International here. We've got legal observers. I'm interested to see what they've got going on. So we got some legal observers here. Let's see if we can ask them how things are going and what their take on it is.
What I would like to see is for him to.
Excuse me. Would you want to talk to us on camera about what you guys do? And
Hi.
My name's Tim.
Jessica Roberts.
Jessica, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, Legal Observers, National Conference of Black Lawyers. Do you want to tell us what you do and what's going on?
Sure. Well, we just got here tonight from Atlanta, and what we're doing is basically watching the protesters and observing the actual protests that are going on and making sure that their rights are violated by the police while they're out here. So that, as well as the protecting the rights of the press while they're out here as well. We are here with the National Conference of Black Lawyers. They of course are protesting they've been protesting for several nights, and we answered the call to come out actually based on what we were seeing through the press and what was being reported on the news. So that is what gave us the drive to come out and see
see what it is that we can do to help. So we're meeting with the National Lawyers Guild tomorrow in order to discuss what can be done to better the situation out here and to allow people to protest without their rights being violated.
Have you guys seen anything that would stand out, maybe from the police? Or?
Well, there's something happening now, but we did just get here, so we're going to figure out what's going on over here.
Yeah, something is going on over here. Let's check this out. Let's see what's up. Thank you for talking to us. But so just now the police have started moving.
Yeah.
And not sure what exactly is happening, but it looks like some tensions are high. Police started moving, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything's happening.
All of a sudden they think there's something going on. What's wrong? Oh, Lord, here we go. What happened?
So now the police are ordering everyone to get to the sidewalk.
Now they want us in the street. Get down to the sidewalk. That we can do right.
So the police here forming a line in this parking lot here. Let's check this out.
Get down to the sidewalk. Let's go.
So the police just formed a line at one side of the lot and started pushing everyone out, ordering on the sidewalk. Not exactly sure why.
There isn't a problem. They ain't got no right to make us move.
It seems like a lot of these actions the police take just to agitate people.
Yeah, like, because what was the point of
We ain't doing
nothing. All the way down there.
Did you guys see anything happen?
No, we ain't got nothing.
The police just came in and started ordering.
Just start regulating. Didn't nobody do anything.
Y'all think we don't have nothing?
We ain't got nothing.
We don't have it.
Hands up! Keep moving! Hands up! Keep moving! It's a trap! It's a trap!
Yelling, it's a trap.
It's a trap! Hands up! There you go! There you go! Keep moving! Keep moving! It's a trap! Keep moving!
Just heard.
Tim.
How's it going?
W7, man.
What's up?
W7 on YouTube. Follow me, man.
Cool, thanks, man. Nice to meet you too.
Let's get the press. No entertainment tonight. No entertainment for TV tonight.
Peacekeeper Young, let's not give the press entertainment tonight.
Is she lying?
What's up?
Is she lying?
Oh, I don't know. Did you see what happened though? Police just came in and
They just wanted people out of that parking lot, I guess.
Don't give them no reason.
let's go. Let's follow the crowd. See what's happening. You guys don't have water, do you?
Yeah, I guess that. One of them's milk, one of them's not. So
milk for the gas, huh?
Yeah.
I can just
check one of them.
That's milk.
All right. Do you need a quick butter break?
Yeah, I just need some water. I'll have to get you. I'll just check a little bit.
I brought two, so here we go. One guy saying it's a trap.
So now we've got, looks like some police vehicles are now pulling up here. Let's get this man. Alright, looks like just one, so this might not be anything serious. Alright, this squad car is just turning left up here, so it's hard to gauge. Things seem peaceful, everyone stands around, but then there's some, as protesters refer to it, the police start regulating, and they're pushing people out, and this gets tensions up. The people here are essentially protesting, in a matter of speaking, the police. You know, that an officer killed somebody and there's no charges. So when you have the police here then giving them orders, it's kind of just... I've got some medics. Hey, would you guys want to talk on camera? No? Alright, it's cool. So there's some street medics here, but they don't want to be on camera, so we won't get to talk to them, unfortunately. But there's some...
Get out the middle of the street, please. All media, get on the side. All media on the side. All media on the side.
So there are street medics. They show up to a lot of these protests, and they're street medics. They help people who are hurt. But the group we just saw, they didn't want to be on camera, and that's, you know, we try to respect that. These guys are in dangerous situations, working with in the conflict, helping the injured. So. All right, well, things seemed calm a little while ago, but now we've got the police spotlight shining directly on us. We had the police come in and just clear everyone out, which kind of set people, you know, set tensions a little bit higher. We've got these officers just to the left in this parking lot. He's got his rifle out. What's up?
They sound like talking about it.
What's happening?
There's two people getting choice faces right there.
Oh. All right. Well, we got something's happening. There's the peace train. Sorry.
Up the highway! On to the shoulder! On to the shoulder,
Well, police giving the order to stay out of the street, but seems like tension's getting a little, you know, it's coming down a little bit. This is how it's been the past several nights. It's been peaceful and just out of nowhere, things just escalate.
Exactly.
Peacekeeper saying we're not going to be their entertainment. If they don't want to give the entertainment to the press, but let's I like to talk to them and
we keep the peace.
here, let's come around.
Come on, help us out with this crowd. Let's keep going.
Excuse me, would you like to talk to us on camera?
Not right now, I'm on post, babe.
All right, thank you though. Well, the peacekeeper's on post. She's busy. She's keeping the peace. But maybe we can find another peacekeeper and talk to them about what's going on and what they're trying to do or what they are doing. All right, so they're pushing us back onto the sidewalk.
Let's stay on the white line. Can we please, all media, everyone, be across the white line, please. No excuse for nothing tonight.
It's quiet. It's real quiet now.
I mean, going to jail is not going to serve anybody's purpose. And they're asking us to keep it moving. The more obedient we are, the better it is.
We got a man here coming and shaking the hands of all the police officers.
The more obedient we are, the better it is.
Yeah.
This man's making his way down the police line, shaking the hands of the officers. And then you've got a large group of journalists and press just getting the photos and the video of it happening. It's really quiet right now. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of police. But it's probably I don't know, it's the least amount of noise so far these past week.
We're going to approach these people when they get fired out. Just talk them down. We've watched that a couple of times, and they can't get these mediators to talk down that individual.
Did you hear that? Radio just said there's a man in a ski mask walking northbound near the Quick Trip. A lot of radios.
Oh no, the guy was trying
Still nothing.
Alright, so we got a large group over here. Hands up. Looks like another protest group.
Everybody cross the street! Everybody cross the street! Cross the street! Cross the street!
Hearing on police radios that a man in a ski mask is walking north towards the Quick Trip.
Just let you know, we live like right down the street. We've been following you guys. You're all over Reddit.
Oh, really?
Like
You guys,
a lot of followers.
How far away do you guys?
Like a block. If that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We actually were coming down here Sunday, the night it started, and we got a text that there was a riot. And we're like, oh shit, are you serious? Like,
You guys live down here?
yeah,
Less
pretty
close to
close.
the chambers, like close to the
Yeah, we're really close.
So how is this affecting you guys? I mean,
we heard every night. Like you reported those gunshots, we heard them like a minute.
We've been following you the whole time.
Yeah.
Like literally. And so like we could smell tear gas every once in a while. There was one night it like we could smell it. It wasn't very much, but
have you guys been coming down like every day?
we've actually been kind of staying away from it. This is the first night we've like actually come out.
Second night, we came in like one of the peaceful nights. I don't remember what night that was, but it was really peaceful that night. And then this night, we're like, it seems pretty chill tonight.
Yeah.
We've heard from some people have said this is a race issue. More people have said it's not a race issue.
I don't think it is. We've had a lot of peace and love around here. Like a lot of people are coming up like, hey, you know, wanting to meet us. And
well, you guys are from here. What do you think about the situation with Mike Brown getting killed? And
I'm surprised it blew up, I guess.
Yeah, I'm glad that like they're getting a voice out and there actually is something, you know, being done. They're getting some attention, which is good. There is obviously an issue here. I don't think it's about Mike Brown as much as it is just like oppression and racial, police brutality, all that stuff. A lot of stuff's boiling up right now.
Yeah.
It's actually, from what I've heard, it's going around like the country too.
What's going on, man?
Police are lining up right now.
All right. So
you had like 12 gunshots around you. Like you guys were.
It was. I couldn't even count. Yeah, we were all over there. It was right by
Northwind's Estates Drive,
guys
right in front of Quest Trip.
You were there for it too.
That was insane. We were like watching like a movie. We're like, ah!
Yeah, well, no, it was so intense.
Yeah,
we heard the gunshots and then it streamed onto your channel.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
We like heard everything going on. We're like, oh, they just we counted the shots and we counted on your live stream. Like, yep, that's it.
Well, let's go. We gotta check out what's going on with this police line. Stay safe, guys. All right. So the police are lining up over here, and now, of course, this is drawing the attention of everybody.
We'll keep it moving. Keep our march going.
Police are also lining up in the street here. We just heard from some locals what it's like for them to live by, and they're saying that they could hear the gunshots out their windows and then see them on the live stream. All right, now it looks like the police are clearing out again. People get riled up pretty quick when the police make moves.
Thank you. 11-12. 11-21.
Keep it moving. Stay behind the white line. Media 2. We don't have any problem. Can I ask something, please?
Did you see anything in St. Mary's last night?
Oh no.
Yeah.
What the
church?
We just met with some of the volunteers.
Okay. Stay behind the white line. Back on the shoulder, please. Back on the shoulder, please. Let's go. Media, please. Go.
All right, well, we just saw the peace train made its way through and left without incident. Cop came up and talked to him.
Master said keep it moving, y'all. And Master said keep it moving, y'all.
And then it gets quiet again real fast. Well, things seem to, have calmed down fairly quickly. The police got into formation in the street, but then moved out again. We've got some different jurisdictions here lined up. And see, one officer's got his here takes out more riot weapons on these officers that are lined up.
No.
Well, I understand. Some of y'all tired, some of y'all tired. I know some of y'all tired.
Here, try and get this right here on the stock right here, on this side, over here. It says less lethal on it. Here, check this out.
I know everybody can't walk all night. I say no. I know y'all can't walk all night.
So when you see, there's a bunch of different kinds that we see all over. I mean, I don't know where they're limited to, but we see some of these guns are gray, and they say less lethal on them. This one right here, it's orange, says less lethal on the back of it there. This guy's gun, I'm not sure. It's looks like it's some kind of camo. I have no idea what that one's for. Excuse me, officer. Are some of these guns armed with live ammunition?
Oh, definitely. Public information.
Is there one nearby that I could ask? Do you know? Okay, thank you.
Officer, you. So what's the difference?
45 minutes clear.
Police officer. Alright, what's the difference between a public information officer and a police officer? Oh, okay.
Less lethal, is that what that says? So this one right here is less lethal. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out, these ones, they look like real guns.
Right.
But he just told me to talk to the public information officer.
Oh no, those are guns, real.
Maybe there's a different agency.
Where's the public information officer at? And where's that at?
Let's straight up here at the target.
Everybody can stay behind the white line. I mean, media, you guys are only making it bad for everybody because y'all won't cooperate. I'm out here too. My feet hurt, my back hurt, and everything hurt. But I'm out here trying to keep people from getting hurt.
Go home, pack stuff and go home.
If we get that down,
and go home. Y'all did good. We just learned this on the clock.
Now, listen, y'all. They don't want to do nothing. All they want us to do is move. If y'all want to move, go down to the spot down here. They have us to rest. Go down. Hey, man, look. Hey, everybody, let's go down to that assembly area.
We go to the assembly area. We want
to
Excuse me, officer. I was wondering if some of these guns are armed with live ammunition. No?
You can speak to Captain Johnson.
Okay. Do you know where he's at? Okay, thank you.
I can see the chat live on his phone, yeah. It overlays my screen.
All right, well, I don't think the police like that question very much. But we've got many different agencies here, so maybe someone else might be willing to talk to us. Some of these guns, they say less lethal on them. Some of them obviously are the higher millimeter, like maybe like a 38 to 44. So those are usually for tear gas, or these they have these like sponge bullets. They're kind of weird. They're hard and they're big. But when you see somebody who's got what looks like just a high-powered rifle, it's hard to imagine there's anything else in there. So, I tried asking a few officers, but they're saying the same thing. Talk to the public information officer. One cop just said, talk to Captain Johnson. So we might not be able to get that answer out of the police here on the ground. All right, hey, let's check this out. So now the road's cleared again. The police just moved to the parking lot. Whenever the police make a move, people sort of get on edge. But it's really quiet. All right, so it looks like we have to march down to this end. We'll walk down and see what's happening over here. But again, for those that are watching, it's pretty calm tonight. I'll give you guys a quick recap of everything we've seen so far. This is Ferguson, Missouri. It's a suburb of St. Louis. It's just outside of the city. About 10 days ago or so, we had Michael Brown, a young man, was shot and killed by the police. And there's been conflicting reports as to what happened. The police have said that he reached for the officer's gun. Eyewitnesses say that he has hands up, and he was saying, "Don't shoot." So this has sparked huge protests. Initially, there was some rioting. A gas station was burned down. There's been looting. But it's been up and down. Almost a week ago, they handed over control of the operation to Captain Ronald Johnson of the, I believe he's state trooper. I think I saw him wearing a shirt that said Highway Patrol, so I'm not sure if they're the same thing. There, yeah, okay. But when he took over, we had one day of what I can best just describe as peace. This whole block looked like it was a block party. People were dancing, break dancing, singing. There was drums. Ronald Johnson came here and marched with the people, with the protesters, and people stayed till late in the morning, till early morning, around 2 or 3 a.m., and eventually just went home. The next day, it felt like it was going to be the same thing, but for some reason, at some point, the police threw tear gas into a crowd, and it just sort of set the protesters off. Shortly after that, the police showed up.
We'll see you tomorrow at the Justice Center. Bob McCullough's office. 100 South Central Clayton. 100 South Central McCullough's office. 9 a.m. at the Justice Center.
All right, so we're back up. I don't know what points we dropped off there for a second, but I'll give you guys just a very brief recap of what's been going on. We're here in Ferguson, Missouri, at the site of the Mike Brown protests. If you're not familiar, this was a young man who was killed by the police, by a police officer. The police account is that he reached for the officer's gun. Eyewitness testimony was that he had his hands in the air and said, "Don't shoot." So, the autopsy reports are, as we're hearing, they're completed but not released yet. We had an independent autopsy from the family. They brought in someone. So that stuff's all happening. We've seen a lot of protests in the wake of this young man's death. There's been rioting. There's been some looting. A gas station has been burned down. So these protests have been pretty tense. There's been we had a day of peace when they switched the control of the operation to Captain Ronald Johnson of Highway Patrol, state troopers, and but it only lasted a day. Since this weekend, we've had a state of emergency declared here. We've had the National Guard brought in recently, and there's been a lot of live ammunition fire coming from we don't know who. I can't say it's the protesters, because when you see the protests coming out, everyone's peaceful and relaxing. But when things devolve, just from the darkness, from certain elements, we've got gunfire, and it's been extremely intense. And from that, we end up with large groups of SWAT police. We end up with the National Guard. And today, there's no curfew. Over the weekend there was a midnight to 5 a.m. curfew, but that's been lifted. Though it really just depends on what happens with confrontation between protesters, police, and I wouldn't know how to refer to it, but the agitators, I suppose. Some people throwing bottles, some people are looting. So we've got several stories up on vicenews.com if you want to check out the website and go read more about the context, what's been happening here over the past week. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at TimCast. I'll be posting photos, videos, text updates on the ground here when we're not live, and at Vice News on Twitter and Instagram as well, just for all of our global coverage and as well as more context here on the ground. It's really quiet. This is the calmest I've seen it. Even when it was, when it was peaceful, it was still really loud. So I think most people would, I should say actually, what we've heard from people is that they hope it stays peaceful. This is a trend that people have been telling us they'd like to see. The people are marching around. There's no conflict with the police. Everything seems to be, pretty good in terms of what the protesters have been hoping for. I'm sure the police are hoping for the same thing too. Just a moment ago, we saw a lot of these police officers. Some of them, you can see here, here, can you get this? The orange gun there is a less lethal weapon.
If you do.
So those probably have beanbags in it, because we heard that some people have been hit with beanbags, and we found some of the beanbag shells lying on the ground, alive actually. But it looks like
we're not doing nothing.
Some of these guns look real, and I've asked some of the officers if their guns had live ammunition in it, and they didn't answer. I don't know if it's that surprising if they do. I mean, these are police, and we've had active gunfire here from the crowd, so seems like it might be the case. We don't know for sure, though. Both officers I asked just told me to speak. The first told me to speak with a public information officer. The next said, talk to Captain Johnson. It doesn't seem like a question they want to answer, but well, it's peaceful, but we're gonna stick down here and just hang out, see what happens, But also, yeah. You can tweet at me at TimCast. I can answer you, and if you guys want us to go and check something out, just hit me up on Twitter. I'll do my best to answer those questions and see what we can do. let's go back down the other side. It actually seems like some people might be leaving, but who knows? Things, you know, they always seem like they're going to be calm here, and we never know what's going to happen, and then, you know, something happens. It's just what's been happening every day. Feels like it's peaceful, feels calm. The police will make some kind of move that will agitate the protesters. You know, the other day before the main, I guess, conflict started, the police were ordering everyone to disperse, and the protesters actually turned around and started marching away. But another SWAT truck parked at near the Quick Trip. You know, the protesters came out and started chanting at it. They didn't move. They wouldn't disperse. They wouldn't keep marching past the SWAT truck. So more police came in, parked, and eventually this escalated to just, you know, very, very tense conflict. Tear gas, smoke grenades, flashbangs, rubber bullets, and then eventually live fire came from over our heads. We were pinned down up over here, and we all got gassed pretty heavily. But for now, we're just sort of monitoring the situation, checking it out. Everything seems calm. A lot of journalists here. People are a bit spread out. Here, let's check this out. You want to zoom in on that? We've got SWAT police across the street at this this furniture store.
There you go.
So someone's telling me on Twitter that those less lethal guns, they're 12-gauge shotguns, they're just loaded with less lethal rounds. Someone's asking me about the National Guard. They're here. They're not on the ground patrolling or anything like that. They're stationed up at the Police Central Command. It's a big shopping parking lot. Yeah, so multiple people are tweeting at me saying those less lethal shotguns could actually fire a 12-gauge round. They're just loaded with beanbags. But yeah, I've got a bunch of people asking questions here, so let's see what else we got. Someone's asking me if they shut down the peace train. I think they sort of shut it down. He told us earlier that they didn't want him. He's not street legal, so they didn't want him riding around in the street, and he was just going to keep it in the parking lot. And then when he came through, one of the cops came up to him and whispered something. We couldn't hear what they were saying, but you know, then the guy pulled up and went back in the parking lot. Here, you know, let's see what's going on. Yeah, so this helicopter, you can barely see it. I don't even know if we'll be able to catch that on camera because this helicopter's been flying dark. I don't know if it's one or multiple, but it flies overhead. You can hear it. You can't really see anything. We can see it from, you know, you can see it. Can you see it on the camera?
Where did you get that?
Which one?
This.
Oh, the vest? I mean,
Oh, I know you. You
do.
gave that talk. The
I gave the
Vice.
talk, right?
You gave that.
Yeah, Vice.
Right. You gave
Nice to meet
that
you.
talk at the Google.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Thanks. You too.
Let's see what's going on down here. Seems like this is where everything's centered at this point. The police have moved down here, so they're the police are still on the road on this end, but it looks like everyone moved from the back up north. Here, film these guys. Let's see what's going on up here. So someone's asking me about the new guy that was the man who was killed in the officer-involved shooting earlier. Now, so what we're hearing is that a man had stolen some energy drinks from a shop. Shop owner, asked him to pay for it. He got pushed. When police arrived on the scene, the man was saying, "Shoot me, kill me now," and was wielding a knife. So what we've heard is that story's been corroborated by a lot of witnesses, but we're also hearing rumors from other accounts online. So it's a really difficult situation to gauge. I can't say that I'm up here at the the Ferguson protests, so I don't know as much as our other crew that's actually been interviewing some of the witnesses. There's not. I do know that it's pretty calm down there. There's at the other site of the shooting. Earlier we heard it was just too intense. It was too dangerous. But for now, you're hearing that it's actually calmed down a bit. What's up? Can you turn this volume up? Oh, actually, that should be good. Hey, for those watching, we're just trying to balance the audio here so that you can hear better with the there we go. All right, that's cool. So right now we've got Alice and Claire are out. They're out talking to some of the witnesses at the other shooting. I'm here with Dane and Josh and Daniel, Green's production crew. They're helping us out for today. So, you know, I'll tweet their stuff out. You can follow them because they're here reporting with me right now. Just at Greens Pro, GREENZPRO. So this is Dane who's manning the camera right now. For those that are wondering, so he's going to be down here reporting as well with us, should anything happen. Looks like most of the protest group is chilling out in this parking lot. So another question from Twitter, someone's asking if I think more things will happen tonight or if I think the violence is over. It's a really, I guess it's kind of an impossible question because there have been nights where I would say yes, and then something happens and things get violent, and there's been one night where it seemed like it was going to get rowdy and it didn't. But, you know, I guess I could say that it's gotten pretty intense every single night. You know, it's not going to last forever, so any night could be the night that things stay peaceful and things calm down. It's just really hard to tell for now. We got some people over here giving out sodas. Yeah, maybe I'll see if I can get a water. Oh, you grabbed one from them? You don't want it? All right, cool. Thanks, man. We got some people on Twitter complimenting the audio now that we just had an issue earlier. I'm not sure what it was, but so someone's asking me how much longer I think the protests will last. So, you know, again, this is another question that's extremely difficult to answer. There was one night where it seemed like there were way more press than there were protesters. It looked like there might have been, you know, once most of the protesters dispersed, before the police moved in, it looked like there might have been 50 or so journalists and about 15 to 20 protesters. So it was kind of a strange sight when the police were ordering everyone to disperse. And I'm sitting up here in the parking lot looking down, and I'm wondering, you know, most of the people in the street are probably journalists. There was several hundred protesters here before, you know, what I'm talking about. But when the police started making those, you know, the announcements, started encroaching, a lot of people took off. The journalist definitely didn't take off. Someone threw a water bottle? Alright, so people are starting to back up because somebody threw a water bottle. Hey, check this out right now. The police are backing up. Things are getting a little intense. Alright, now this is usually how it starts, so we gotta make sure we know where we're at. A bottle gets thrown, the police get agitated, the protesters get tense when the police start moving. But I think both sides just, police just said line up. Helicopter has its light on us. Alright, so just a moment ago, somebody threw a water bottle, and the police just lined up. Protesters got a little agitated. A lot of people started pulling back. You've got a lot of people in there right now, peacekeepers, man holding his hand in the air in the peace sign, trying to lower tensions. Alright, the police are now running in. Another bottle was thrown. Alright, guys. So a bottle was thrown, a group ran north down West Florissant, and now the police are rushing forward. The police are ordering everyone to get to the street. Now, naturally, the whole group is gravitating north to figure out what's happening. But this bottle was thrown into the public storage parking lot. This is where the most of the press is. So, tension's slowly building, but we just got to keep aware of what's happening. Someone just yelled, "Get those goddamn cameras off."
Put the motherfucking cameras on. Everybody's feeling that shit, bro.
What's going on, man?
I thought we were done tonight. I thought we were this close.
What's up, Marcus?
I thought we were this close to being done.
So what happened? Did you see what happened?
Yeah, I saw what happened.
Water bottle.
He took the water bottle out of him. And he started like trying to stop the guy or get the guy to surrender. The guy would put the water.
And he ran.
And then everybody just started running towards the press area. Alright, so he's yelling, get everybody off the street and all that good stuff. I gotta try and get my boss out here because she's sitting in the car. I don't know why.
Alright, so for those that are watching, just a moment ago. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on?
People running towards the red car.
Okay. People are running. What's going on?
Somebody stole someone's phone.
Someone just stole someone's. They're going after him. Someone's phone got stolen. There's a large group of police now pulling in. Both sides. SWAT police pulling in right now.
Sidewalk, no sidewalk, please.
You know what? Hold on to it. Let's just stick together. Sorry, man. You just want to hold on to it? Oh, sorry. Sorry, dude. That's all for now. Let's there goes another bottle that got thrown. Shots like this. All right. For those that are watching right now, a bottle was thrown, somebody ran. Looks like somebody may have stolen a phone and ran the other direction. And now the police are moving in a pretty serious force.
Stay back. I just got a gun right in my face. He's pointing it right at me.
If you are in the middle of the street, you're unlawfully assembled.
Here it goes.
You need to disperse immediately. You need to immediately stop throwing objects and disperse immediately.
So this group was mostly peaceful until a bottle was thrown, and we're hearing from some other journalists that the people tried to get him to surrender, but just a second ago another bottle was thrown, and now we've got this police line here.
You really have to surrender over a bottle?
And right now, they're now giving the orders to disperse. This is usually where things go bad. Here, let's go up around the side. Whoa! We got an arrest right now. Water bottle was thrown. Down. What kind of shots were those?
Definitely a gunshot.
All correctional media need to get back to the designated area immediately.
Nice.
All correctional media.
He was right behind me, and I got you guys, man.
So you think that pop was live ammo?
Hey, bro, y'all in these situations all the time?
All right, let's just. So that just got intense fast. It's not. We've had a lot of live ammo fire over the past several days, so everyone's definitely on edge.
Josh, you good?
No confirmation that we had live ammo fire, but somebody threw a bottle. An arrest was made, and it got intense very, very quickly.
Let's lock down.
Let's go, yeah. So we just took shelter behind one of these vehicles to the public storage, but we're all good. Media's breaking down. We're being ordered now to move back to the designated media area. Someone's attacking a journalist right here. People are trying to lower the tensions here, but now a man who came in and started yelling at cameras.
If you are not correctional media, please disperse now.
Let's go! Keep it moving!
So a lot of journalists are staying in the parking lot, filming this police line that just formed. A few water bottles were thrown. We heard a pop. Can't confirm what it was, but we took shelter behind one of these vehicles, and now we're just looking at a standoff. Police yelling, "Watch your six, watch your six." All right. Feels like things are getting a little bit calmer. There are people forming a line, holding hands. Just seems like they're trying to lower the tensions.
We got 9 minutes left on this battery on this camera. I'm switching out.
Yeah.
This shit could pop off any second.
You want to keep the encoder going. We're gonna, for those that are watching, let's give it about 30 seconds. We're gonna swap the camera batteries here. Let's go get somewhere safe in case we have to run.
Can you hold this one and grab the battery out?
All right. We're gonna swap the battery out real quick. So we're just gonna chill back here while we take a quick second to swap this battery out.
You have my phone? Yeah. That just scared me. I'm gonna keep walking.
Been down for like 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
All right, so for those that are watching right now, what just happened while we went down, but very, very strange situation. The police have just put all media into the press zone. Usually when they do that, it means they're about to start making a move against the protesters. But over on this side, there's only a small group of maybe 50 to 100 protesters. And there's legal observers, there's journalists here. The police have formed a line. So what we saw just a moment ago, somebody threw a water bottle, got the police agitated. The protesters then ran north, crowded up around a row of riot police. Another water bottle got thrown, so building tension. And then one of the protesters was walking in the street. The police ordered him out. He ignored them and then started running south, away from the police. They ran after him, grabbed him, threw him to the ground. Everyone just started yelling, surrounded this guy. Another water bottle was thrown, and then after that, all I heard was run. Everyone breaks. We hear a pop. Not exactly sure what it was. We took shelter behind a car, and since then the police have circled the media area, and now they're ordering all of the press to go into this parking lot, which seems like not a good idea. Which having the media all in one place doesn't make sense, especially being a journalist trying to report.
Look, guys, if it was up to me, you could say. But the fact remains is that these guys getting ready to start really kicking off.
Yeah.
And we trying our best as clergymen to get everybody to cooperate so nobody gets hurt, nobody goes to jail. And they ask for people to disperse if you're not media. If you don't have a media tag on, and if you are media, you're supposed to go down there to the designated area.
I'm not leaving these people alone.
What's up?
I'm not leaving these people alone. I'm
filming
them. All those people down there, I'm going to film from here.
Yeah. Why do you think they're doing this? Why do you think?
I think they're going to push in a little while and squeeze them out, like right now.
They're squeezing out the journalists?
No, they're squeezing out. There's a crowd of people in that parking lot.
Those are the journalists.
But there's like those few outliers that they're trying to get back.
All right, so it's getting tense.
And
people are yelling no.
And now they're attacking the fucking media. Right. They just pincered them in and stuck them up against that corner over there.
They surrounded the press?
Yes. They're all in that fucking corner and now they surrounded them.
Police are forming a lineup by Sam's Meat Market. We've got some peacekeepers in front yelling everyone no.
All the media,
but the police just moved in.
Their wishes.
Looks like somebody's being arrested. Somebody might be arrested right now. I can see police carrying someone away to this truck.
Yeah, I believe somebody's being arrested, but they kept trying to manipulate us and going over there by the store. And now they're
so people are being pulled out of the media zone. We stayed out of it. So again, I'm not entirely sure. There were a few outliers, seemingly protesters. They're now ordering us to go back to the command post, which is several blocks that way.
We can't see anything. I'm not listening to that.
There are not a lot of protesters here.
Thank you for doing what you're doing.
I know my friends are watching. Can you please go to West Florissant and Ferguson and please pick me up because my car is on that side of Campfield and I can't go that way and I'm not about to walk that way and around that way. Y'all know I got a bad knee. Please come get me.
All media, please leave and let them beat up people. This is fucking Orwellian.
So again, I can't fathom what's. I think the police might be going into the media zone and arresting non-media. But again, I can't be sure.
Badges or something?
I'm not entirely sure. It is what, yeah. So we think that's what's happening, and they're ordering all media now to go back to the command post.
I think they'll form a line and push us back there in just a little while.
Get back.
So it looks like now a lot of the journalists are making their way out. People are yelling, "Don't feed the media." We've been hearing from peacekeepers all day saying not to give the TV.
There's I don't know if it's gas or tear gas or what, but he's like, if you don't turn your cameras on, I'm throwing this at you. That dude right there in the hat.
What hat?
Yeah, he's walking around going every station with a camera.
They got a lot. They went full on.
Who are they arresting?
The non-media.
The non-media. But it was like a barrage.
Do you think they grabbed any journalists who just weren't wearing badges?
I didn't see any.
Alright, so it looks like police are starting to march forward. People are clapping. Police are moving into the parking lot here. Press is pulling back. Police are just waving for people to go back. Hopefully this doesn't escalate. More police marching forward. People have their hands up. Peacekeepers chanting, "Move back." Now there's a young man with a white shirt who looks pretty angry. K9 units out. Police over on the other side have their guns drawn, ordering people to back up now. It's the best word to describe, tense. But I'll just give you guys a quick recap of what's happened in the past 15-20 minutes. Right now the police are pushing out media and protesters. People are running. So a little while ago, a water bottle was thrown, and this got everyone on edge. The police formed a line. Protesters started running. Probably there's someone's yelling in the bullhorn now, "Stand your ground," chanting, "Hands up, we can't leave." So after, what's going on? Well, so the peacekeepers are just fanning everyone out saying move, move. The police come up behind them. It seems like this group, for the most part, is obeying, moving back. We saw the police surround the press section just a few moments ago, went in and arrested people we believe were non-credentialed media. What's up? Yeah. We've got SWAT being told, ordering out, leave now. This guy's crouched, he's got you have no choice, leave now. He said, you have no choice, move now. So this group is moving back, and so far, as tense as it is, it seems like it might be stable. Yeah.
Keep moving, guys. Thank you. Officer Johnson, why are we on meeting? Who's that? Officer Johnson.
So we ask Officer Johnson what's going on?
I don't know.
Do we ask you what's going on?
I don't have any.
Officer Johnson, can you tell us what's happening? Excuse me, Officer Johnson, can you tell us what's going on?
Keep moving, guys.
Can you tell us what's happening, sir?
Get over on that shoulder and get your asses moving. I'm not going to tell you again. One more
not getting an answer.
And you're going up. Get over there.
Try to ask Captain Ronald Johnson what's going on, but we're not getting an answer. We're just being ordered, move back to the sidewalk or we'll go with them. So this group has their hands up, they're slowly moving back. I actually see a lot of activists from New York here right now.
I said, Lord have mercy on you, and I left. I turned my back, and then you started talking.
So it's a strange combination of agitated but calm in a sense. This group, they're marching, hands up, moving back. Everyone's obeying the police orders to back up, media included. Let's go, I'm pushing somebody out. Someone just said, get his ass that way. They're pushing this guy out. It seems like the peacekeepers here are fed up with the agitators. Earlier we saw them physically restrain a guy who was trying to get in front of the police. People chanting, hands up, don't shoot. Well, it seems very likely that everyone's going to get pushed off the street. But, you know, I do have to say, if this is as bad as it gets, it will be a definite improvement from the past several days. So, I guess it's, if the protesters get pushed out, there's a water bottle. Someone threw a water bottle?
That's a bunch of bullshit. That's what it is.
So we've got a large line of police pushing everybody back.
That's one of them. He's right there. And the other one, they left up in my
For the most part, it seems like these protesters are leaving. Every so often there's a little standstill, but so far the worst that we've seen have been a few water bottles thrown. We did hear some kind of pop, not entirely sure what it was, but that was it.
Officer Johnson and
so we got Officer Johnson here. Looks like he's with the chief of police.
The chief. That's the chief of St. Louis County Police.
Yeah.
One of the ones.
So we've got the higher ups here conferring in the street. Just a cooler. Yeah.
That was fucking.
Sounded like it might have been a truck pulling in or something, but it was just a cooler. So it looks like this is where the police may have stopped. We've got a group that looks like it's mostly journalists. I try to avoid getting right up in a crowd if it's predominantly journalists. You can definitely hear protesters, they are in there. A lot of the protesters that we hear, we have seen already leave. Some of them behind us, a lot of them seeming very, very angry, saying things like, "There's no curfew, you can't make us leave." So there's still a good number of protesters down here. It's but at this point, it's hard to differentiate between the protesters and what's up. Right now, it's hard to differentiate between the media and the protesters in this crowd. For a while, the police actually had the press surrounded. The press area was surrounded, and they repeatedly ordered for the credentialed media to get into the press zone. And then shortly after went in and started making arrests. We saw a few people get arrested. We're assuming that they were non-credentialed, so possibly protesters. I guess presumably some of them could have just been press that didn't have credentials on them, but they came in, they arrested people. We don't know who or why. Somebody got maced? Pepper spray? Just be wary of filming people get hurt, because they sometimes, we gotta just make sure they're okay with it. So we got a guy over here, looks like he was pepper sprayed. He's got, looks like there's like milk in his eyes. He's got two street medics with him. So it looks like he's getting some help. Police are giving a dispersal order again. They've ordered the media to go back to the media station at the command post. But for now, it's really hard to pick out the protesters and the media. I mean, we can see the people with cameras are quite numerous, but we do see protesters scattered, maybe evenly. It's really hard to tell. People chanting, "We want justice." All right, well, it definitely feels calmer right now.
We want justice.
Let's move back a bit. You know, I think we've got the Amnesty. Let's go by the observers, the Amnesty International guys. Hopefully, we're able to cross. Excuse me. Would one of you like to talk to us about what's going on?
Sure. Who you with?
Vice.
Excellent. We love your live stream.
Oh, thank you. Well, that's what we're doing right now. But this whole situation has been kind of weird. It's like it's a different tactic every day.
Yeah.
So, can you tell us just what you saw, and do you know why the police moved in?
Actually, I'm going to hand off. What? Okay.
We're moving on both sides. Yeah. All right, here. Yo, sorry, the police started moving in.
Sorry.
So now police are coming in from the opposite direction. You can see all the different agencies, the different uniforms, the white shirts, the higher ranking officers. Police are saying all non-media has to leave the area. And so this guy's asking where they're supposed to go, and I guess the other question I'd say is, why would the media stay if nobody's here?
Well, it's a bad game of cat and mouse right now. We can't even get to our cars down the street. Yeah, man, I gotta wait. I'm down all the way down the block. Yeah.
All right, so the Amnesty International observers have just pulled out. Yo. So these are the Amnesty International human rights observers. So I guess when you've got Amnesty International who sends human rights observers into some of the most dangerous places, and they're saying we're getting out, they're expecting things to get tense, but we'll just keep our eyes on what's happening here. Now, I wanted to pull back across the street because it looks like the group in the McDonald's parking lot right now is composed of just too many journalists. We've got the police pulling up now from the opposite side. We've got SWAT just behind us on Ferguson.
Now they're going to come up from the rear.
So we've got some police now going back around McDonald's from behind. The police saying if you are in McDonald's, you will be arrested. So the observers are still sticking around a bit. They just pulled back, and I heard them just say, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's move, and they started making their way out. Earlier they're saying it was too tense. We wanted to try and talk to them to see what they had seen, maybe, you know, as human rights observers, but it's just too dangerous. So there's a journalist shaking hand with a cop and making his way out. All right. People are rushing forward, and now looks like everybody's running back, but people know, it seems like this might be a false alarm. We're not seeing anyone from the front near the police making any moves. There might be an arrest. People are putting their hands up. Police saying, let them do their job, get out of the way. So it looks like there might be an arrest happening right now. Nope. It looks like, I can't tell, but it looks like the SWAT has formed, I don't know what you call it, they have a circle where they're all facing each other's backs and pulling out of the crowd. Police saying you'll be subject to arrest if you do not leave. .41 a.m. and the police have just pushed into the crowd. Looks like someone may have been arrested. We've got an arrest right here. Very tense situation across the street. Someone now yelling, she's pregnant, she's pregnant. Repeatedly saying she's pregnant. So it looks like a legal observer is being arrested as well. Straight ahead right here, you can see the green hat. So the police are telling us to please back up. They're having an ambulance come through.
You gonna go on the curb?
I just can't let you go that way right
No,
now.
I understand. That's fine. That's fine. I'm scared of nothing.
I was just letting you guys know we got to get you guys.
Yes,
you guys were in line with the officer's badge. Okay?
I'm all for moving out your way. Okay, that's fine.
Hey, I appreciate it. Okay. Sorry for
Where you want us to stand? Where you want us to stand?
You guys are fine right there.
Okay.
And I appreciate your.
All right.
So we're being told by this officer here that we're fine, but there's a lot of tension going on across the street. Swarms of press circling around as police move in. It looks like more arrests are being made. We've got 4 people sitting on the ground right here, and one of them is a legal observer from the National Lawyers Guild. You can tell by the green hat. We've got an ambulance now pulling through. Good.
Where's she at, sir?
She's right up at that bar.
Just, do your thing. Crowd's not moving back. Police saying, giving the announcement to leave the area immediately. We've got someone looks like they're hurt. Being loaded into an ambulance right now. We've got 4 people sitting on the ground, 5 people now. A 5th is being carried away. 4 people straight ahead of me with flex cuffs on. And it looks like they're being arrested. Now, one of the people being arrested is a legal observer from the National Lawyers Guild, it would seem. He's wearing the neon green hat, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't see the front of the hat, but typically they wear these to stand out so you can tell that they're the legal observers. It's possible. I would definitely try to preface this with it's possible it's not a legal observer, but typically the green hat is what they wear to identify themselves. So that's what it looks like. They're usually the only people who are walking around with these neon green hats. Police announcing, leave the area or you're subject to arrest. So we have another person now being carried out. 2 more people, it looks like. So I believe so far I've seen 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A total of 8 people that appear to be detained by police. Police now pulling forward, pushing this crowd back. Police just said, media, can you please get out of our way? We're trying to do our job. Please get out of our way.
Guys, excuse me. Is that a National Lawyers Guild?
That's what I thought. Well, I haven't seen the front of the hat, but based on the green hat and the black writing on the front, these are typically National Lawyers Guild. They wear these hats so you can see them.
Hey, come here real quick.
So these police here are trying to help these locals get through and make it the other direction towards their home.
We're pushing everyone this way, okay? But hear me out here, okay? If we get to the intersection of Ferguson here, you guys that live over here, as long as we can verify that, just hang tight at that intersection and see if I can get you guys back to the moment, okay? All right.
Guys,
So
it's a crazy situation.
the police are pushing everyone out. We can see this huge group is being pushed out by the police, but these troopers just next to us are telling some locals that once they get to the intersection, they'll verify their addresses and let them go back the other way. We've got another arrest. So this is the 9th person that I've seen so far being detained by the police. It's hard to know exactly if they're going to be arrested. They could be, typically you assume that if they're put in flex cuffs or handcuffs, that's an arrest. Every so often they might just, cut them loose, and it's. So for now, what I've seen, about 9 people detained, possibly being arrested. One appears to be a National Lawyers Guild legal observer. These are people who come down to essentially bear witness. All right, it looks like we have a 10th. Another person straight ahead wearing red appears to be being arrested by the police. They currently have him in flex cuffs. This is the 10th that I've seen. Now this West Florissant's mostly cleared out at this point. We've got a group here pushed up against the fence. Police announcing, leave the area immediately or you'll be arrested. They've asked all the media to go back to the command post, to the designated media area. It seems like a good portion of the protesters are no longer here. We've watched them slowly trickle out. We have a large group of press that's still remaining.
You will be arrested. Media, get out of the way.
Police saying, media, get out of the way, again. Now, for those that are watching, we were across the street. We were at this parking lot, but I wanted to move back across the street because it seemed like there were just too many members of the press were in this lot, and it's just not. It gets to a point where there's. At one point, I've seen more press than protesters, and it just seems a bit odd. So I try to, make sure we stay back. We can film what's going on, but it just seems like this might be exacerbated by the press gathering up and making it look like this group is very large. That being said, it is hard to determine exactly how many protesters are in this group. I should just clarify, it's extremely easy to point out that there is a large group of press, still in this crowd. Another thing that I've noticed too is I've seen a lot of protesters from New York, maybe no more than 10, so not too many, but they're familiar faces, activists that I've seen actually around the country at various protests who are here. If you guys are just tuning in and you want to find out more about what's going on, make sure to check out vicenews.com. We've got a few articles up that'll give you better context into what's currently happening. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Timcast, Timcast, for text, video, photo updates. But also make sure to follow at Vice News on Twitter and Instagram as well for more context and just more stories that we will have for you from around the world. It's 12:51 a.m. here in Ferguson, Missouri. This is the site of the Michael Brown protests that have been going on for the past several days, almost a week and a half now. So a lot of people have taken off so far, but I guess we'll stick to it. We've got a large group surrounded by the police. A lot of the journalists are now being pushed out. I can see a few protesters leaving this way as well. It looks like this might be where it wraps up. So we'll stick with this. We'll see what happens. But it looks like the SWAT vehicles have started to back up down this road. The group here is now marching south on West Florissant, heading in the direction of the command post. But again, the group is not very large. There's not a substantial amount of protesters. Before everyone got mixed together, when the press had been separated by the police ordering them into the media zone, it seemed like there was roughly 100, maybe a little bit more than 100 protesters. So we've seen 10 people detained, possibly arrested. People chanting, "Who do you protect? Who do you serve?" So the scene here, compared to what it was just shy of a week ago, is dramatically different. Just way more press, way different vibe, way different people. The first night we were here, it just seemed just very different, very different groups of people.
Hey, hold on. Hey, can I get a Hey, folks, come on over here. Hey, come over here. Hey, all jokes aside. Oh, come over here, man. This idea. We got the right party. Come over here. What else do you think?
Come to the right. Come to the right.
So now they're having all the protesters come into this parking lot. The officer just said, "We got this light for you. It's safe." The observers? So earlier we thought the observers were leaving. They said they were going to move out, but we still have a group here in the crowd. But for the most part, this seems like it may have, it might be calm. It's definitely calmer. A lot of people have left. We've got a lot of press lingering in the street. We've got legal observers, human rights observers. Big floodlights right here are on.
Hey, whoever got film for this, come with me. You got film for this, boy, come with me. Whoever got film for come with me. Hey, who gonna go this way? Hey, Barry, who gonna go this way? Hey, Barry.
Excuse me, sir. I saw what I believe was a legal observer being arrested.
I saw it too. Yes, yeah, thank you.
It's confirmed.
Yes, he was arrested.
Do you know why he was arrested?
We were
Because the police don't like legal observers.
Did they just come in and they just grabbed him? Is that what happened?
I heard a couple members of the press got arrested a couple days ago too, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you.
So they can hit us with gas, hit us with those.
So we're hearing from a legal observer that another legal observer was in fact arrested. But he got off, seems like.
Say, are you going with them? Yeah. Hey, Shaheed! You going?
The people who want to stay in the lot and peacefully protest.
So they're saying if people want to stay and protest, they can stay in the lot. Police have cleared out West Florissant.
Rich and race, people that live out in West County, St. Louis. That's what they're doing. Like they show all these negative pictures of Mr.
I don't think they're going to move in. I think this group is mostly press. It's, you know what, man? From where I'm looking right now, it looks like 90% journalists, observers, and I can see every so often a few protesters scattered through. I can see the group on the right for sure, but looking straight ahead, this just looks like journalists. You know, I can definitely see the protesters in between, but... well, it's 1 a.m. here in Ferguson, Missouri. This is the site of the Michael Brown protests that have been going on for the past 10 days. West Florissant, it's the main road where the protests have been centered. We just had the police come and push everyone out. We've got a small group of observers and protesters here in this parking lot where the police said that they're okay to stay. So, for those that are not familiar, just over 10 days ago, week and a half, Michael Brown was killed by a police officer. Now there are conflicting reports. The police say he reached for the officer's gun. Eyewitnesses say that he had his hands in the air and said, "Don't shoot." So these protests have been escalating for the past week. There was 1 day of peace in between when they handed over control of the policing operation to Captain Ronald Johnson, but that didn't last very long. Now, we've had a state of emergency declared here in Missouri. We've had the National Guard called in. There's been, coming from the crowd across the street, hard to know exactly where, there's been live ammunition fire for the past few nights. There's been tear gas. It's been a very, very tense situation. But tonight, it was relatively peaceful. It was very calm, very quiet. But you know, eventually the group was near the press zone, which is at the public storage parking lot. Somebody threw a water bottle, and that got everyone on edge. The police, you know, formed a line. The protesters, you know, backed up. Everyone tried to, you know, calm everybody down. They all started running in one direction, but then, sure enough, another water bottle was thrown. Everything was building up at that point. We saw a young man walking in the street, and the police ordered him to move. He ignored the order, and then he started running away from the police, and they just ran after him, grabbed him, threw him down. That's when a bunch of people surrounded. Everyone started yelling like "who's" and "ahs," "no's." A water bottle goes over my head. We see it fly over and come down. It was an open, so water was flying out of it. But after that, things just, you know, the first thing I heard after that was run. We heard a pop. I don't know what that pop was. We took shelter behind a parked car in the parking lot, waited a bit. Shortly after that, the police ordered all the media into this area. They surrounded it, and then they went in and started making arrests. Now, I can only speculate as to who that they were arresting in this parking lot. They said that if you're not credentialed media, you need to leave, and if you are, you need to get into the dedicated press zone. There were a few outliers, people who didn't seem to be media, hang out in the media zone, and the protesters were hanging back. Now, after this, the police pushed everyone out down West Florissant to where we are now, and that's where we're currently standing. So it's been, you know, it's definitely had its moments of tension, but for the most part, this has been one of the calmer nights here in Ferguson, Missouri. And again, I would say based on the amount of journalists that are here, legal observers, I've seen a good number of protesters that are not from, that I know from other cities and states that have come down. It seems like things might be finally calming. A lot of the locals have actually left. So if you guys want to find out more about what's going on, we've got some articles up on vicenews.com. You can read those, check them out. It'll give you some greater context into what's been going on down here. There's no telling what'll happen tonight or tomorrow. It's been unpredictable, you know, every day the week we've been here. But if you want to follow me on Twitter and Instagram, I'll have text, photo, video, and updates about what's happening here on the ground. You can find me at Timcast, Timcast. But also make sure to follow at Vice News as well, VICENEWS. I'm going to take the stream down for now. If anything happens, we'll be back up live reporting here in Ferguson, Missouri. You can follow me on my socials for all the short updates about what's going to go down. But for now, it seems like it's calm. We'll be on standby, but thanks for tuning in. Just stay tuned. Should anything change, we'll be back live.